Did you manage to make it into the special liminal space that is Live2D?
Well, yes. I
Excellent.
think I might even appear on stream in any second, potentially.
Oh, he's loading in, everyone.
Dun 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 dun.
There he is. Hey.
Whoa, hey.
Oh, I can't move you. Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Hang on, guys. Don't worry. We'll be right back.
pay no attention to the prompts on the screen.
Yeah, they're not there, guys. You can't see anything. There we go. Jim's here.
Hello. Yeah, as Atri pointed out, we were actually pretty close to it at the time. We were planning to wrap up anyway, but suddenly I was mid-sentence. I can't even remember what I was saying now, but I was mid-sentence to ask Atri something, and then boom, my screens all froze, and
Uh-oh.
the computer just totally like one screen. I've got three screens, and one just froze. They all froze at the same time, and then progressively over the next minute, because I was waiting to see if it had come back. They each one went black one at a time until all three were black, and then it still didn't do anything. So I had to press and hold the power button to force shut down the PC and boot it back up. And I haven't yet looked into why that was, but
that's very odd. Very strange.
Yeah. I haven't had it do that for a year or something, I feel, but yeah, it's
yeah. I always get nervous when my computer does strange things. I'm like, nah, man, we can't be doing this. You know that feeling of someone whose computer started semi-regularly blue screening? Oh no. Oh no. Not the blue screen.
It's not that easy to investigate these sometimes. I had some issues earlier in the year. Was maybe about a year ago even. And I end up concluding, I think it was my power supply. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, it was the massive problems I had with the CPU cooler I was using.
Oh.
So when Sea of Stars came out, a game I was anticipating and really enjoying it, but I got to the end of my first stream, and then I just got the window screen pop up saying your computer is now shutting down, and then boom, the computer shut down. Like what?
Oh no.
Was sort of chasing that issue for a while and going around checking with the devs and all these sorts of things and walking on forums, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It turned out the issue is just there's a weird quirk that happens with whatever game engine Sea of Stars runs on, clashes with the Corsair IQ software for CPU coolers. And for a brief moment, it spikes, it affects the sensors, like it's clashing with the memory. Yeah, IQ clashes with everything. Yes, Neri, you know that. Yes.
So it sounds like a person who is familiar with this problem.
Yeah. So it clashes, and then it momentarily spikes the sensor reading for the temperature to like 300 degrees or something absurd, and that triggers the safety procedure of shutdown, prevent damage protocol. So the computer shuts down to protect itself, but it's just a false positive. So and it's just totally random, but it affects some games. I think it was like Ghosts of Tsushima or something like that. There was some other game when I was searching the issue, people were mentioning it on other games, but like it's not every game, and it's like unpredictable. It's only for those CPU coolers. So it's the sort of thing that sort of just keeps slipping under some people's, like under the developers' radars. Like they don't have any.
Right.
It's like one small segment. It's a cross section of people who have this particular CPU and play for more than 3
so it's not
hours
affecting
or
like
something like that. It's
and it's not affecting like most people, so they're probably like
exactly. Yeah. Probably doesn't come up in any of their testing scenarios and things either, but yeah, that was annoying. Yeah. It haunted me for 6 months or so, that issue.
Oh my god. And it's such a specific issue too. Cooler. Yeah. Yeah, fair. But welcome. I've been yapping for ages about all the games that I've played this year.
Yes, I was seeing that. That was I didn't really make that connection when I was looking at the timeline myself to sort of use that as a tracking of how my how everything was going, like what games I played particular years, and like I was gonna like having an indie Monday, you have your indie Friday, those sorts of things helps
Yeah.
to get a lot more games processed, and then all our collab games we've been doing on the Tuesdays and those sorts of things
Yeah.
adds many more games to the list. Yeah.
Yeah. I also tend not to finish all of my games either, so
Yeah, not moving on to another game and things can also have that effect. Yeah.
yeah. I mean that was like kind of my purpose for having the Indie Friday days, where it's like, well, we're gonna play one stream of it and then see what happens after that. Like maybe it comes back again. Or yeah, doing like a monthly like replay where I go back and play ones that I've already finished. But we'll see. I may change it up again next year. You know, we've been doing it for nearly a year, so might look at the format and see if I want to tweak it at all. Maybe I should try and actually finish the games.
Yeah.
At least the ones I like, maybe.
Neri asked me, how's the audio issue with these Kappa? But I mentioned the new update came out for my interface that I use, and it doesn't help me when I do like Discord movie nights because they don't allow me to use the interface. Like you can't choose an input; it just does window capture. That's the only way that Discord works. But for stream, it's been good. I haven't had zero audio crackly noises issues ever since that update.
That's exciting.
That's right. Yeah. We got there in the end. That's
Yes. Yeah, you were like hanging out for that update.
Yes. I saw like because they announced the beta for it, but I didn't want to. You got to like reformat your device to get to load the beta program sort of thing. So you go onto the beta path, and I didn't want to go through all of that, but it was in refreshing 50 times a day, literally. Yeah, I had that tab open and checking it like 3 times a day or so at least. Yeah, just like bored, not doing anything else or distracted. Oh yeah, I'll go check. I'll refresh that, see what if anything's happened. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, it crossed my mind to set up the voice changer thing today. And then I was lazy and I didn't. But
fair enough. Yeah.
The thought at least crossed my mind, you know? That's something. Only because I currently split my audio.
Yeah.
And but I split it before it goes into OBS. But I think now you can split audio natively in OBS. So I need to like look into whether I do that instead.
Yeah. So that's maybe a different pathway, but that it can detect or can use different inputs, and it can read different outputs, and that stuff can be fine. But it's the potential issue can come about with doing the application audio capture. So that's where all my crackly audio issues come from, and it doesn't happen to everyone. So it's some combination of Windows and a CPU and a motherboard chipset, or there's some combination of whatever it is out there that results in that crackly issue occurring occasionally. So it doesn't affect everyone, but I do generally, like if I was helping someone set up a brand new OBS instance and things, rather than doing desktop audio capture, that's what I would suggest, is set up all these application audio captures to have control of them within OBS.
See, I do use desktop audio for like game stuff, but I have browser, like I pre-split it. So like certain applications that are on certain audio channels, like, cause I've got essentially
using
3
voice meter, right?
Using voice meter. I've got like 3 different audio channels. So I've got like one separate that is exclusively Discord, one for like browser alerts, like all that sort of stuff, just in case I need to mute it for whatever reason, and then the desktop audio, which is basically like the game audio. But it would be good if I could split separate, like have the game audio separate, so that then I don't have to have like, if like a notification goes off on my PC like it did yesterday, that doesn't come through. So
Yeah. And
that would
then
probably be better.
I mean, obviously using desktop capture is easy, and if you've got everything disabled for its notifications, well, that's why you'll
Yeah.
never get those crackly issues with desktop audio capture.
That's
it's
true.
just that
That's fair.
you can lose if you do. I mean, it's easy if you open up a browser, you open up this and all the rest, and you want to capture it. Well, there it all is, always.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pros and cons. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Should we get started, Jim? Should we
Should. Yes.
jump into the game? Here's the video game I prepared earlier, everyone.
Yeah. Act 3, scene
Act 3.
11.
There's so many scenes in this one.
Yes. I don't know. This might be the longest act. Act 3.
Okay, cool. Because I was like a bit... I'll be honest, Jim. I was a bit nervous with how long...
There we go.
how long Act 3 is.
Yeah. I think it might be like Act 3 in terms of length. I think it might be Act 3, and I think Act 3 is just longer than 1, 2, 4, and 5. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't want to try and put them in order. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
You
fair.
know. So,
All right.
Conway's got his new Fandangle techno leg.
Yes, and we've picked up a couple of droids. Or clones, I guess. Is she just gonna follow me? That's not creepy at all.
Not ominous. Yeah, she's not walking up behind you, ready to the hands ready to
push.
shove.
Yeah.
And-
Yeah, because yesterday we woke up and we had like the spicy leg, and we went into the cave system, and we found because we're off looking for the zero again because we can't go back to the route that we followed before.
So it was just before we went into the. Oh no, sorry, no, we were in the cave system. Then we took a tunnel up that we came out in the crypt, right?
Yes.
And then we went back down. Yeah. Okay,
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yeah, because we found this big bonfire where they're burning electronics, and we found Xanadu, the computer system thing, which they called an oracle, except it seemed to just like retell the past, not foretell the future. So I don't know if oracle's the correct term for it. I sort of had a bit of a feeling about that. And then
what I think it was doing is like in the story it was telling, it was like it was using like a sort of like an AI simulation with the same initial condition or initial state, and it was like it was programmed to be AI, and it reached the exact same conclusion because like it ended with Lulu walking into the room and saying something, and that was literally what had happened when we left the computer. So it was like it was able to basically perfectly understand the world around it, or perfectly simulate the world because of how accurate it was, or something, I guess.
True, I suppose it did kind of predict her being there, because as soon as it said she was going to be there, she was there. So it would have had to predict her like being en route, if that makes sense. Yeah, and so we're now back at the bureau. Lula requested the operator of Xanadu to send details about Dogwood Drive, so we can clear up how to get to Dogwood Drive. Which Dogwood Drive are we actually trying to get to? That's currently because apparently there are lots of dogwoods.
Yeah, there was that part where Conway and Shannon went upstairs. They all went up, and then only Conway and Shannon went into the room. The
brewery, right?
Yeah, the brewery that was beside the cemetery.
Yeah.
And then they came out and they were a bit cagey, and apparently Conway smelled of alcohol or something, is what Lulu said, and they were looking a
Yeah.
bit sheepish about it and things. And we don't know what went on there.
Yeah. And we also saw all the graves outside that had like epitaphs, but then also like barrel casket dates or whatever they call it.
And then like a tasting note of sorts.
Yeah, sort of like the implication sort of being that it's like shared usage of the gravesites.
Yeah.
Which is also funny because at the beginning is when I permitted like the reopening of the church with the brewery. Thank you for the pets. Thank you.
Atheria. I hope you did get some good food. Atheria was saying she's ducked out.
Thank you for the hydrate as well.
I've just got VTube Studio up on the side of my screen. On my screen, I don't have the stream visible right now, but on the side, I just see your model go because I see all the VTube Studio side of reacting to being hit by objects. So your model just wigged out for a second.
Hi, Geek. How you doing? Hello.
Hello, Geek.
Yeah, I know. Lots of streams happening. Lots of streams happening this weekend. Because Saf was also streaming with the Clay and Falcon earlier.
Yeah.
Bald. Jim went bald.
Bald.
No, he's a bunny.
Yeah. It's white hair. Huh? Can you still see the shadow of my fringe there? Huh?
Yeah. I think you can see the highlights still. Watching Atheria fight her personal demons. So real.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I feel like that was a good summary. I feel like that made sense, right, guys?
Yeah. So we're back up.
Yeah.
Oh, and we had that performance. So the previous interlude was this sort of staged like it was a play, because there was an audience, a script, and music, and those sorts of things, and all the rest. But it was the barkeep talking to a few people, and they had their debts, and because they just kept building up their tab, and there was people wanting to get promotions and not getting promotions and these sorts of things going on, and then found out the barkeep had sold the debts of their tabs to the electric company, was it?
The whiskey company, but they're owned, I think, by the electric company.
Right.
Or no, it's the medicine. I suspect they're owned by the electric company, but I don't think they've actually explicitly said that. But they explicitly said like the medicine, like the doctor is employed by the electric company. That's why we have like spicy leg.
Yeah. And then we got that ethereal performance from what's her name? The
Junebug.
Junebug, yes, and Johnny,
yes,
otherwise known as Cricket.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my I noted as my favorite scene of the game. So it's all downhill from here. Yeah.
It was a pretty cool scene.
Alright,
can we talk to Blue?
I put a link to it in your Discord for anyone who missed it, who wants to see that performance.
Yeah. Oh, it's Johnny talking to Blue.
Got the time, Blue? Oh, wait, no, sorry. Hey, you see that cat over there? Looked like she just washed up. Where do you think she came from?
What? Oh, that cat. Can't pet the cat. Game broken.
Yeah.
Unplayable. I'm so glad Junebug's gonna follow us around.
Ominous or the sound?
The sound of her walking. Ding ding. Walking noise.
Oh, here we are. I was almost about to give up hope. Yeah. Oh, it's
Oh,
Lula coming
Lula.
straight down to the desk for us. Okay.
Here you are. Marianne has the rest of the evening off, so I'm minding the desk.
Any word on the addresses? Address?
The results just came in by courier. Good news. Donald and his assistants were able to sort through the noise. I had Rick cross-reference their results against some of our records. He found a corresponding mail stop on the Echo River route. As it happens, the night ferry is scheduled to make its stop here shortly. The ferryman carries the mail and collects the garbage as well. I'm sure you can catch a ride out that way. You're welcome to wait here. I have to get back to packing. Ooh.
Are you going somewhere?
I might. I'm feeling impulsive, and I'd like to be ready. Maybe back to Mexico. It's been years. They still have one of my sculptures in a museum down there. Did you know? Big, ugly iron thing. Time to have it scrapped anyway. Safe travels. Try to stay out of the water. It's colder than it looks. And deep. Ominous. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Cool. So we can take the ferry.
Yeah. We can just wait
Wait.
for the ferry.
Ferry time.
How long do we have to wait?
Oh. Who knows? Alright, what happened?
Up to you.
It's okay. You can tell them. It doesn't matter anymore.
Fine. So, we were in that graveyard.
What is this? What is this? No. No, we're not exiting out of this conversation. No.
Mystery.
Oh. I want to know.
Or
Tell me. I have to know.
we've seen 12.
Oh my gosh. Where the strangers come from.
Mm.
Okay, we get to replay it. Awesome.
Yep. So we're seeing it from their perspective this time.
This is much better.
Well, this can't be right. Looks like an old church.
Worth a look inside?
I guess.
I want to stay outside.
Okay. I'll stay with him.
We can look for lizards.
Okay. Well, we'll make it quick.
Alright, here we go.
Look, you see him running around doing laps. There, yeah.
Yeah.
He starts running. Okay.
The church floor is cold metal, scuffed in flecks by unknown boot heels. Sit in the pew.
Just one here at the back of the room. I don't know what I expected.
The strangers, he kept saying.
Kind of vague already, isn't it? Donald's a stranger. Hell, you and I are practically strangers.
Yeah, that is a pretty good point.
Listen, earlier, in the mine, I didn't want to talk about it, but
What did you find down there?
when I saw Weaver, she was on TV. I was testing a pretty simple tube repair, flipping through channels to check the saturation, and she was just there. It was kind of horrible. I mean, I told you she disappeared. Suddenly, ran away. But we thought...
What was she doing on TV?
That's the part I can't... I'd flipped past the channel a dozen times before in my tests. It was one of those public access things. Some old lady reading poetry. And then, the next time I flipped to channel 2, Weaver. It's burned in my vision now. She's standing in a room. The walls are blank, kind of grey. There's tape on the walls, like markings. And desks. A classroom, maybe? Camera is in the corner, so it's sort of this 45-degree angle into the room, and there's Weaver right in the center of picture. The picture. I stopped turning the dial. Hell, I think I stopped breathing. Eventually she spoke, but there was no real sound, just this awful hum. I read the closed captions. She said to go to the mine. I'd find something there. I can't remember her exact words. Whenever I try, I get distracted, fuzzy.
POV me.
Yeah.
Hi, Garacabra. How you doing? Thanks for the luck.
Hello. Have good luck. It's so dusty in here, right? That literally her getting distracted. Like she said, whenever I try to think about it, I get distracted, like I'm fuzzy, and then it's dusty here.
Yeah. I hadn't noticed.
Maybe it's me. I'm kind of allergic to... What the hell was that? Did you hear that?
We should check outside.
We should... Oh, that's you.
Oh,
Sorry.
we should... Oh!
Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Trapdoor. Awfully calm looking, aren't they? Because... Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, chat can't see who's standing at the front of the room.
Oh. Okay, hang on. Sorry. It's important that you guys see this.
Yeah.
There you go. I'll just shuffle this over to this side for a bit. Change the scenery,
Yeah.
Jim. We're on the left
Look at
now.
Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa.
Wow. Well, change in perspective.
Yeah, look at this little dude.
Little-
One of
little
us. One of
kind
us.
of rainbow looking skeleton, techno
That's
skeleton.
the electricity.
Mm.
Oh, I'm the skeleton.
Oh. Oh, look at the what is a shimmer sort of after
Yeah.
trail effect sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that happens to my leg too, to Conway's leg.
Mm.
It's wonderful that we have visitors, but what if I... The stranger activates the tape player slung on his shoulder. A crackly drawl echoes in the room. It is patient, and sounds like it should be smiling. Oh, who wants to be Doolittle? Would you like me to be Doolittle? Or do you have
Sure.
a voice for
Yep.
Doolittle?
No, go ahead. No. I was just trying
Alright.
to think of with things might go, or if that might influence the decision, but I don't think so. So, yep. all
Alright. Excellent. Hey, welcome back, Cherry. Thank you for the head empty.
good.
My regrets. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long. We don't see a lot of foot traffic these days. I guess you're here about the job. I'm afraid we only have one opening at the moment. Horrible business.
We're actually looking for some information about an old computer.
Certainly. I'll tell you everything you need to know. I've only just met you, but I feel certain there's a place for you here. I'll just take you over to meet the dispatcher, show you the trucks, get you familiarized. We can converse as we go.
Is this place?
Well, it's not an old church.
No, I guess not. But still, it has a kind of reverence to it. And what's that smell? Like bread. Baking bread.
Please, follow me.
It's fine.
Hmm.
I have to ask you to step in here a moment. This is for your safety. And adjust your outfits just a bit. There's some protective headwear up on the wall back there. Please remove your shoes and eyeglasses.
I'm not taking off my shoes.
Oh, I understand. It's only a courtesy to... Well, do us a favor and put on the headwear anyway. Just this way.
Okay. Look, all those people with their grippers out.
Are they barefoot? Oh, they are.
Yeah,
Oh
look.
my god.
They got their grippers out.
Oh yeah, look, you got your hard hats and everything. Nice.
Yeah.
Wow, check this stuff out. It must be decades old, but it's in perfect condition.
How do you think they keep it like that?
Maintenance, old man. I bet it's someone's job around here. Probably hard to keep all the dust out, underground.
Fair, fair. Or stretch. Stretch and hydrate. I could do that.
That's a good idea.
Hey! A little throw.
Yeah, throw when you're vulnerable.
Oh, just to seal the deal. They're the snacks for later.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you. Okay.
That's why I got into this business, to keep old stuff like this running. Seems like a shame to let it just fall into ruin, Like that computer back in the cave, Xanadu.
I wonder if the strangers kept cleaning it because they were just like trying to protect the equipment.
All of this equipment.
Like, because they cleaned all the moss off the Xanadu, right?
Oh yeah, the strangers snuck in and cleaned the moss off, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Always keeping you on your toes, never know when the next delivery might happen. Oh. Jim's head reminds me of the bunny ears from Turnip Boy, and it's making me uncomfortable.
What's the... What?
Oh.
Which, I don't know Turnip Boy, but I assume...
It's a really good game. Very good.
Oh,
They
that's the,
yapping?
like, Turnip Boy commits tax evasion or something
That's
like that,
the
isn't
one.
it? The one?
Yeah, that's the
right.
one. Yeah. It is a great game.
Mhm.
We're not yapping, Neri. What do you mean? We would never do such a thing. We are focused. We are locked
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, even right now we're making progress. You just don't
Exactly.
recognize it.
Yeah. See? It progressed.
Decades of engineering, thousands of years of mathematics and philosophy, all petrified into living stone. How could you just let that fall apart?
Oh, she runs up to have a look.
Hmm.
Must be mistaken? Yep. That is your
Yeah.
mistake.
More new arrivals this evening. Plenty to do. I got to relay the formula.
What job are they working?
I don't know that it's been settled just yet. You see, sometimes we take on newcomers already in debt to the distillery.
Oh, it's the 3 from the bar.
Oh. Right there. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Oh, my. Oh, so that stuff you found in the dumpster probably was parts of their clothing and things then.
Because they had to take off their eyewear
Because-
and their shoes, right?
Yeah, because they're just wearing, like, brown, whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
grey, yeah.
One of the foremen will find something for them to do. Chip away at their sum until it's all settled. That's what I'm doing here. Chipping away. That's what we're all doing.
Are they going to end up like you guys, or?
Mm.
Yeah, see? It's the... Yeah, the 3
Yeah,
from the bar.
Mm. Oof.
Yeah, that's rough. Well, I mean, that's a better outcome than what I thought had happened.
Oh, you thought they were murdered?
Yeah,
Off.
everyone's dead, Jim.
Oh, right,
Everyone
right.
is dead. Does Jim know about the Chaotic Good Barbarian videos? Do I know about the Chaotic Good Barbarian videos?
I don't think so.
I don't know. Here's the fleet. Oh, we just use these to get around internally. How big is this place? Oh, it's grown a great deal over the years. Incredible to think, really. When Mr. Bishop founded this operation, it was only about 1,800 square feet, and half of that or more was occupied by camouflage to keep the law out. Hiding out in the back of an old church, purifying spirits by handmade fire. A kettle and a dream. So the trucks are just Easterways in shipping. You can become acquainted with the dispatcher there. Give me a tap on the shoulder if you see something that catches your eye. Always happy to show off the facilities. Sublime machinery. Okay.
Hmm.
Ooh. Oh. Only worked once.
I think you can try that as we move around.
Yeah. Logistics. Oh.
That's right.
Get your driving emotes out if you got them.
Yeah,
It's
that's right.
time.
Yeah,
Oh,
Moncastier or...
There we go, yep. You wicked.
You already... Wait, see those guys on the left? Yeah. Now hit your degausser. Oh, no, you can't.
No, I can't.
I think it does something when you go near other people, but...
Maybe I need to get closer.
Mm-hmm. Look up at the wicked steer. And hello, Luca. Hello,
Wicked
hello.
steer. Can I only drive between the yellow lines? Yeah, go on. Execute your 50 point turn, mate.
What's happening? Oh, no.
We're executing a 50 point turn, Jim. Don't worry about it. Something happened when I went
They ask you
near
how
it.
you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I wouldn't understand. It's fine. Meow. Well, can we explore a bit more first?
Yes.
How do I get out of the car?
I think when you reach another destination, it'll... Oh, nice.
Okay. Zoom. Enhance.
Mm-hmm. Whoa! Taking that corner
Whoa!
fast.
Go, accelerate. Full speed distillation.
Oh, yeah. I think you can stop at distillation and
Look.
you'll hop out of the car down there. Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, if you just stop still. Did you see
Oh.
when you were still stationary for a while, the little X popped up? But I think
Oh.
you can go up to distillation. Oh, another 20-point
here.
turn. Oh, no, there we go.
It's fine. These yellow lines can't contain me. There we go. Spirit safe.
Ooh.
Don't let them catch you looking too closely here. Not within our purview.
What's it for?
It keeps us honest in the eyes of the state. Well, in the eyes of the management, anyway. We keep pretty well out of view down here. Not much chance of being spotted by helicopter, eh? But if the law came knocking, we could say we were logging and securing our virgin spirits. We could say. Marvelous engineering, though, isn't it?
Huh. Oh!
Hmm.
Connie! How's your rat? Connie is a great lover of animals. Do you know she's adopted over a dozen pets in as many years? Of course, death comes to all things great and small. The distillery found that the remains in her makeshift pet cemetery were trespassing on our subterranean property. Our hand was forced. In order to avoid the legal extinguishment of our easement, we were required to file a civil suit. Ever the level-head, Connie agreed to a pre-court settlement to pay off her fines by working for us here. Whoa, that's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
That's rough. I'm glad you take the
Yeah.
bus. What are you trying to imply, Neri?
Yeah.
What are you
Say
trying
what
to
you really
imply by
mean.
that? Yeah. Oh yeah, can I just... I'm gonna go up here. Hello, Nix. Hello. Computers.
Mm-hmm.
Please, don't touch a thing. Very sensitive devices. We're not even allowed to run the formula through them.
Ooh.
What's the formula?
Hey, oh, the formula changed our lives. Once, years ago, we were as prisoners to the intricacies of our debts here. We'd have to account for everything on paper. Compounding interest by hand, reassessing amortization and leveraged asset distributions according to nightly merit decay. Then she stepped out of the dark caves to show us the light of the formula. She had a brilliant grasp of mathematics and a saint-like way of speaking right through the numbers. Weaver.
Yeah, that has to be Weaver.
That
Leaving the
has to be
cave
Weaver.
and mathematical genius. That's
Because
yeah.
she went looking for the strangers too, and then never came back.
Ah, yeah.
Now we just plug our daily numbers into the formula and run it all through the adding machine. We occasionally suffer some surplus drift, but she instructed us all on the necessary adjustments. It was devastating to see our revered mathematician go, but she was needed elsewhere. Her legacy abides.
We have some computer issues of our own.
Computers. Personally, I am opposed. On principle. Am I boring you yet? Are you simply dying of boredom? I myself could discuss this matter past sunrise.
Ready to go.
Of course. Let's move on.
Ted.
How's it looking, Ted? Get that new fan installed? Ted met one of our engineers at a bar some years ago and they just clicked. Our engineer told him about some trouble with the equipment here and he felt compelled to take a crack at it. Ted's been obsessively tuning, replacing and upgrading ever since. Quite a project, Ted. You'll get ahead of it one day, I'm sure.
There was someone else here too. Hi. Yeah. Danny. Hey, no. Wait.
Uh-oh. It's the,
Come on.
maybe it's... How does this correspond with feeding times? Is that potentially...
Oh no, she got fed.
Oh, okay.
She's
okay.
already been fed.
Oh, actually, you mentioned that. Yeah, you feed her earlier to prevent
Yeah.
that sort of issue as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
How goes the mystery, Danny? Danny's an enigma. He leases an old van from our fleet for some kind of daily art project. He drives out every morning and comes back by evening, smelling of propellants. Can't afford the lease in cash, so he pays us with work here.
Okay.
Hmm.
Are these some of the other assistants that we hired in the simulation?
I don't think so. What were some of the names that we've seen there? Danny.
Danny, Ted.
I don't remember a Ted. I think there
Oh,
might have been
you
a
okay?
Danny.
You're very good at jumping there, buddy.
And there wasn't there another woman working down at the secrets
Yeah.
thing? But I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember. That's fine.
More of these old computers. Looks like about the same vintage as that stuff in the cave.
What's this little screen for?
Oh, wow. Oh, good eye. This is an XY monitor. They use them in oscilloscopes and arcade games. Or they used to, anyway. It's rare stuff. Hey, is this like antiquing with Lizette for you? I probably sound kind of ridiculous, waxing on about vacuum tubes and oscilloscopes.
It's good to have a passion.
Yeah, I guess it is. Someday you'll have to tell me what yours is.
Bzz. I like
the
the
tour
little
goes on.
Yeah. It's down here. Can't go that way. What's he carrying? What's he got on his shoulder?
Like-
Like a little...
I think it's an ID
Security
tag. It's sort
pass?
of blowing. Yeah.
Mm.
So like hanging behind him as he runs.
Feel that draft of warmth, like a summer breeze. This is the aging warehouse. How many casks have you got aging in there? I couldn't say exactly. Take a look at the inventory report later if you like. Plenty, though. Of course, we only have half our aging stock in here at any given time. Most distilleries let their whiskey sit in casks through the cycle of seasons. In summer, the wood expands and the whiskey seeps in, picking up flavour. In winter, the wood contracts and squeezes the whiskey back out. Down here, there are no seasons. Each workday proceeds from the last in an unbroken chain of climate control. So we make our own seasons. Each cask alternates in a weekly cycle between the cold ground upstairs and this heated warehouse.
Cold ground upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Indeed.
Wondered. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I guess that these are like before and after?
I wonder what they keep the old casks around for.
They smell nice for a little while, but it's pretty overpowering. No way around that smell. No way to clean them after the aging process, I mean. It's a one-way street.
Hmm. Yep, they're
Ah,
definitely
so-
caskets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I can see just at the bottom right corner of the picture, or maybe you can get around to it. It looked like those are the... So these ones that in front of us now are the pre-aging caskets by the look of it.
Oh, yes.
Cask. And then it looks like,
And
yeah,
then
there's
there's
some dark
the-
brown ones. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I get around there? Yeah, I can't go
Ah.
any further. But, yeah.
Mm, mm.
Hmm. Hmm. Mighty suspicious. I might move us back over to this side now. It's weirding me out being over on the wrong side.
I feel unbalanced. Yeah.
It doesn't feel right.
Yeah, I wonder if you can drive but not walk this way.
Mm.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Aging.
Now we can get out. Bzz. Barrel dump. And here's the first moment you could really call it bourbon, the barrel dump. We cut it here with water from the middle of Lake Leith. Has to be right in the middle, at the deepest, coldest point. They dive with sealed jugs and only stop to fill them once they've reached total darkness. Pageantry? Ritual? Who can say? Tradition? Maybe. Kind of odd.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah, maybe I gotta get in the zoomer again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what time it is. It's 50-point turn time.
Yeah. Oh, what? No.
Oh no, we're just gonna.
How long can you trick him into driving completely in reverse?
I really
Aw.
wanted to.
Yeah. Malting bottling.
Bottling. Boop. Labeler. This is where most of our staff ends up.
Pretty modern equipment.
Oh, absolutely. Top of the line machinery. A dramatic improvement. We used to bottle everything by hand, but these machines are marvelously efficient. Made things a bit complicated for the workers, after all. The distillery can't just fire them. How then would they settle their accounts? But there's nowhere else to put them. They keep an eye on things here. Can't be paid as much, just to watch, of course. Well, that's progress for you. Wow, that's
But-
fucked up.
So they're people who can't do other jobs. So all they can do is be standing here to watch, but they've still got a debt, so they can't be fired.
Mm-hmm.
But the only job they can work doesn't earn much, so they don't get to pay off their debts.
Yep. Yeah. They basically do it so that they have a lot of things automated, so that then they don't have to pay people as much. And then they're forced to just stand around. This is Cliff in bottling. Did you know? Well, how could you? Cliff was behind bars not long ago. He placed a desperate advertisement in a local newspaper seeking assistance on his bail. The distillery put up the money, and now he's working it off while his case hovers in bureaucratic limbo. That's fucked up. So they just take advantage of people, essentially.
I think that's the name of the game. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I want to go up those
Oh.
stairs. Ink.
Ah.
Fermentation tank. Smell that? No mistaking it.
Baking bread.
Exactly. That's the work of our unique ingredient, the yeast. The story is that Mr. Bishop got it from a baker in Knoxville, in a little tin box. He was on the run now, Mr. Bishop, from the law. For a while he hid out in some muddy swamp, subsisting on live fish, but he always kept that little tin box dry, held above his head. Some among us have proposed that a bit of swamp water seeped in that little tin box, introducing a foreign element and giving our yeast culture the eccentricity for which it's so widely known. I think it was that baker in Knoxville. They arrested him years later for the possession of a controlled substance. Life in prison. Solitary confinement. No visitors, no windows, till the day he died. Whoa, okay. That's suspicious as fuck. What the hell?
Yeah.
Must have been hell of a substance, hey? Wow. Bzz.
Must protect the company secrets.
Yeah. Okay, we can go back down now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, back in the zoomer.
Nyum.
He drives like me for real.
Just one hand on the steering wheel. Oh, actually, he's got like a little gear lever or something on his right hand, but...
These are on fire.
Oh, yeah. It is actually part of the barrel preparation process, but not like this.
Davey. Davey! How goes it? Watch out for Davey. He's a skilled card player. He once played a marvelously protracted game of blackjack against our old floor manager Jane in some tiki lounge on the Echo River. His luck ran out and he couldn't cover his losses, so she offered him a job. Here's the charring yard. Vents pretty well, considering.
The smell. This is why we call bourbon a comfort food.
Smells nice.
Have you ever been in a forest after a fire?
I've been in a house after a fire.
Well, every narcotic has a breath of homesickness on it. That's what makes it so damned compelling.
Wow. That's
Right.
fucked up.
Yeah.
Sorry, Conway. Cask.
We build every cask by hand, right here. It's tradition, but I like to think our application of hands and hammers to the oak gives our stuff a kind of life.
They look like coffins.
That's tradition too, I suppose, and I'm sure it helps avert suspicion if a satellite catches us burying them upstairs.
So those
So
were
why
maybe
is-
fake names upstairs, or oh no, they did. It did talk about like repurposing. They did acquire the cemetery, so
Yeah.
I think it is back to the point of it being like repurposed graves. Like they had to exhume the existing ones.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You're still here, Carla. I thought your shift was over hours ago. Carla joined us as a contractor, upgrading the aging racks in the warehouse. Of course, we can't just empty the warehouse to replace the wood all at once, so she's reconstructing the lattice work lockstep with our aging schedule. She does a little extra carpentry for us here and there, just to cover the fees. Keeping ahead of your self-employment taxes, at least, Carla. Sometimes it's all we can do.
Wait, so she's working for them, but she's somehow still working off a debt? What?
Yeah, she's working off the debt she accrues by working for them, which is
Huh?
obviously an endless cycle.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm. Off we go.
Lord Loka.
Thank you for the check-in, Luca. Meow. Yeah, we already stopped here. We don't need to stop here again.
I think there is something further along. Forgetting to press that. You know what? I'll press it. I'll press mine now so I don't forget to. There you go.
That's fair, that's fair.
Oh, 149.
Hey, so close to 150.
Mm.
Down here, you reckon?
They're delicious.
Hey, rude. I can't go that way. Oh, was it? Did you mean further down the where the
Maybe I was
lumber?
mistaken. I might have the wrong direction. I just know this place is big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can go further. Oh no, because it had like all stuff along the wall. I'll go down here anyway. Oh yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, milling. There we go. You were right.
Mm. Mm.
The mill. It's an antique. Perfectly functional. We recuperated it from a site out river decades ago. Keeps us honest in our old world charm, if you follow. We do as much upkeep as the formula allows.
The water wheel is 20 feet up.
It gives us more clearance for a big hopper. When we pulled it out of the water at the old site, the wheel just kept spinning and it hasn't stopped yet. Guess it didn't need the river to return it after all.
Creek.
Hmm.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Maybe we can keep driving this way.
Hmm. Docks.
Water pump.
Well, to make a bourbon, you'll need some water, won't you? Here's where it all comes in. The mundanity of it. Huh. Quite an impressive chorus when they all get going like this, though.
Awfully loud, aren't they?
Yes, it runs clean here, but forcefully. We have to use quite heavy equipment just to draw from it. The Echo River is fed from Lake Leith, but you wouldn't recognize a drop of it. Leith is cold, dark, and so very deep. And still. Rumours of Lake Leith's supernatural properties are, I'd say, just a bit exaggerated. But I wouldn't fish on it.
So we've got brewing supernatural water with spicy yeast. What's in this whiskey anyway?
Yeah.
Alright, we do have an ad starting in about 5 minutes. I will take a quick break to BRB during it, but we can keep exploring just in the meantime.
Yep.
Drive. Drive!
Foot down.
Foot down, no chill. A mess hall.
Hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah. TV. Oh!
Jermaine.
Jermaine was a bicycle courier until quite recently. He sadly misplaced some money orders en route to a boiler maintenance company and was held liable. When the distillery bought the company, his debt came along with it.
They're just acquiring everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Lee's good people. Used to run a magazine. Paid writers by the word and ended up a few flowery adjectives in the red. Hard Times co-signed on a loan for a quarterly digest, but it sank. Doesn't talk much now.
Wow.
Dennis. We love Dennis, truly, but Dennis cost all of us a great deal of time and money, you see, many years ago, and it continues to sting. His family owned a logging company once. They accidentally floated an uninspected log infested with termites down the river, and it ended up in our yard to spread its pestilence. Devastation! We didn't catch it until the poorest casks had already been filled. The Great Warehouse Spillage Disaster, we still call it. Yes, Dennis will be here for a while. We're just lucky he's such an agreeable fellow.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Do you think you could ever live somewhere like this?
seems lonely.
Yeah. I guess you don't... Where do you live?
Truck, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I think I get it. I think I understand why he's got a spicy leg. It's
Yeah.
because that's the part of him that's in debt, right?
Mm.
And then these guys are all in debt.
And it's to the electric company, which is why it looks like a electricity leg or some sort, I suppose.
Yeah.
Or through the distillery. I don't know, the distillery and electric company. Maybe the electric company owns the
I think-
distillery, but
Yeah, I suspect the electric company owns the distillery.
yeah, I guess that's me too now. If I can't get my landlord to change the locks back. Just a couple of vagrants, huh? We'll figure it out.
Oh, bunks.
Thought you'd like to see the accommodations. We supply what bedding we can, according to the formula.
How many people work here?
Oh, about 30, 40, something like that. Some of us count for more than others. Myself, I'm focused. Well, shouldn't I be? I've got this figure to pay down. The longer I sleep, the more interest accrues. It's a sin to sleep your freedom away like that. Of course, as a delivery driver, you'd be able to come and go a little. You're timed pretty closely, but you can still roll the window down, maybe glimpse a familiar silhouette on the side of the road as you pass.
That's your breaks. That's your luxury time. Winding the window down to have a look while you drive. But he's saying that he's got his own debt, and time spent sleeping is interest accruing against the time towards his freedom.
I have a feeling that the formula works in such a way that it just continues, that it's like a net, like a nil thing.
Yeah.
Alright, our break is about to start, so I might BRB real quick.
Sure.
Did you want to
Yeah,
BRB
I
as
might
well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, we will be right back, everyone. Won't be long.
Uno momento.
Meow.
Nyum.
You're a project. Whoa. I can fix me, honest.
Execute Order 66.
Hello, everyone. We are back.
We
I think
have
that worked.
returned.
Yep. Alright. I love this clip. Wait, which clip was it? Hi, Ghost Rider. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well. That time of year. Wait!
Tell me what?
When I least expect it. Reaper. Ah. Well, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh. That was a hot spoon. Sorry, I live on like endless cups of tea at the moment.
Yeah, fair.
I like basically finish one cup of tea and then I'm like, alright guys, I gotta go make another cup of tea. It's that time. Alright.
This is Rawl, our young prodigy. Rawl's being groomed for the role of Master Distiller.
At the moment? What? I don't drink that much tea normally.
No, not even like with. No, I think I've heard you say you have. No, that's Lucky has coffee on hand while streaming in evenings, which blows my mind. But yeah,
I do currently have a cup of coffee next to me as well.
Oh. Well.
My trick is that I currently have 3 drinks.
3 drinks on hand. Okay.
Generally, I normally have 3 drinks on hand. One's for flavor, one's for caffeination, and one is water for hydration. It's the 3-drink rule.
The distillery paid tuition for his chemistry degree, and in exchange he's here serving out an apprenticeship, and shall be for many years, I expect.
Oh, I just nearly sent my whole coffee over everything though.
Oh,
I'm gonna move that.
Oh.
I bumped it. Yeah. Oh. Wow. Pamela.
This is Pamela. On her dear friend's 40th birthday, she purchased a quarter cask of Hard Times to celebrate. Unfortunately, her check was misplaced under the delivery driver's seat for a few months, and was cashed at an inopportune moment. Naturally, the biggest check first policy incurred significantly elevated overdraft fees and interest.
That sounds like not her problem, though.
The distillery agreed to front Pam's bill in exchange for a promise of work.
Like, I feel like that's not Pam's fault, though.
Using checks is a really weird thing, though. Because like you got to keep that money. The idea is that you got to keep that money in your account until the check has actually cleared and taken the money out. Because just writing a check obviously doesn't do anything to your account. It's until it
Right.
actually gets cashed. So then the other person, the recipient, didn't cash it, but when they finally did cash it, she didn't have enough balance in her account,
Right.
so it went
Okay.
overdraft. Yeah.
Right. Okay, I'm following now. I'm following
Mm.
now. I was like, why are there like fees for like the recipient being charged to pay him? Okay, that makes more sense.
But just on that, like that's not a quarter cask. That's it. And now, how long is she
Yeah.
down here? Like years to pay off a quarter cask? Something's not
Yeah.
right about this formula, I think.
Yeah. Looking sharp, Vincent. Vincent, an avid boatsman, miscalculated while rowing down the Echo one afternoon and damaged the distillery's old water pump. Having depleted his modest funds on a canoe full of craft beer, his only option was to pay down the damages working for us here. Yeah, something is not right. Reuben. Reuben here was once a serial entrepreneur. Do you know what that is? He created and sold a bunch of businesses, one after another. Creative bookkeeping caught up with him and he had to borrow against some empty promises to keep his licenses intact. Now he's here, in shipping.
Welcome back, Clay.
Bye, Clay! Hello, hello. Like a disease. Every time I ever hear the word disease, I'm just gonna hear Saf, like, when he plays Super Bunny Man and is like,
At
and I just
maximum
like
tilt.
kick him off a cliff and he's like, you are a disease! There was such intent behind it.
Yeah.
Was there? No. Oh, there is another one. That's okay. There's a cafeteria here. It may not be a draw on its own, but the food is certainly passable. Most of us never leave the premises anyway. Why not? Well, we strive to avoid unnecessary downtime. Besides, if we were all coming and going 3 times a day, we'd surely attract the wrong kind of attention. Can't tax what you can't see, now.
I would imagine, like, if they have to pay for food at the cafeteria, it like offsets their debt, and so they end up owing more against like that sort of thing, and they probably have to pay for the housing, and they have to.
Yeah.
I think that's all coming to be a part of it.
Yep. It certainly seems so. Evening, Marge. Marge is an avid collector of vinyl records. She borrowed some quick cash from a distillery employee for a rare King Tubby dub plate. Must have been quite a find. Is that... okay, not that one. Is there anything... Heather! Oh, Heather! Yeah. Nyx just literally just walks past my room and just yells on her way past.
Just a little reminder of that she walked past.
Yeah. Heather comes to us from the field of psychotherapy. She used to hit the bars to blow off steam after emotionally draining client sessions. But the remedy outpaced the disease and her tab went to the distillery. Wow. Right, I think that's everyone now. Yeah, this is horrid. I also, when we came down here, he also made a comment about, well, at least one of you looks like you could be good for a position here. I wonder if he meant Conway.
Yeah. Oh, is there anything with that TV there?
Oh, I didn't see anything.
Oh no, we went
tried-
over there. That's right. Yeah, we went over there. Oh yeah, because that's where the beds are and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quarters.
Quarters.
Yeah, Clay is also a big achievement hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shipping.
Shipping. This is where we needed to be though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can have a little looky round, you know? Which Clay would I stay up too late? Yeah.
Mhm.
I actually think I sent Neri to raid Clay once. I was like, yo, you should raid Clay because Clay does achievement hunting.
Yeah. Oh, you might have to drive up and around the corner, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm. I know that
Yeah.
Clay picked up a. This is your call out post, Clay, but Clay picked
Like
up
Clay
the.
hasn't already been called out all day today.
No, yeah, that's probably the Steam Deck. I know Clay got one of those in order to do more achievement without needing to be at her computer, so she can pick up her achievements on the go, and even just from
Yes.
bed, right? Mm-hmm.
Is it good, Clay? I had one in my cart.
You
I've
did?
got one in my
Like an
cart.
import? Because they're
Huh?
not officially available in Australia yet, are they?
Aren't they? Steam let me add it to my
Okay.
cart.
On Steam?
Mhm.
Huh. I thought they were not
They were
yet officially
coming.
released or something. Yeah, like not yet available or something?
I'll double check. I mean, I haven't checked it out, so it's not like I paid the money for it.
Yeah, fair. Steam Deck. Oh, in
Here
fact,
it
I already
is.
have it on my own wish list.
Hey, Jim understand. Yeah, because it let me add it, but I suppose like I didn't put in like shipping or anything, so
Hmm.
it didn't.
Certainly gives the impression that it's available, doesn't it? I don't know. Anyway, I know that was a big thing that for the longest time it wasn't available in Australia and stuff.
Yeah, it started shipping to Australia on November 19, apparently.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. God, I really hate that AI overview in Google search.
The summary that it puts at the top
Yeah.
and stuff.
It really bothers me because most of the time it's wrong.
Yeah, or it's literally just copying the Wikipedia introduction, which is the first search result and already visible if it hadn't been pushed down by the the result there of the
Yeah,
counterproductive.
so annoying. I have a plugin that hides it. I might have to get that off you. Here it is. Now, I have to ask, as a matter of course, what kind of experience do you have driving trucks? I drove deliveries for an antique shop up until this last run. Aha, precious cargo. You'll do just fine. And you can drive safely, can't you? I haven't any doubt now. It's only after what happened with Miguel this evening. Did Miguel crash? No. That tree was... What happened with Miguel?
There's that. Because I'm thinking, what do we know? Oh. Remember the very, very beginning of the game, and we stopped at Equus Oils.
Oh,
You went up around the
yeah.
corner. There was caskets all over the road.
There was, yes.
That was like the crash that almost encouraged us to pull off the road in the first place. Yeah.
Yes, that was Miguel.
Mm-hmm.
We've pieced it together, Jim.
Yes. I'm so many of these things I didn't pick up myself on my first playthrough. It's good to have someone. It's good to see it again and have someone to bounce the ideas off. You know,
Yeah.
one of us might catch it. And,
Yeah, exactly.
What happened with Miguel this evening?
Well, the dust is still clearing, of course. Perhaps he closed his eyes a moment, or simply hit a curve too devilish. I do pity ill-fated Miguel. He was good company, and slow to anger. But, if we're speaking confidentially, well, with all that lost product to be repaid, bourbon and glass dashed across the interstate, and a few casks, too, we're all just thankful he had no next of kin. So, let's see if we can ring up the dispatcher.
Thankful he had no next of kin?
The implication
Like,
being
so-
that if he had next of kin, the next of kin would then be forced to work here to pay off the debt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. Oh,
Yeah.
that gets worse. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, thankfully, that's not what actually happens. Like, debt dies with the person who had it. Like, you don't have a cosigner, or it doesn't just go. You don't inherit debt like that, fortunately. But, ooh. Doolittle
Do you
starts the truck and I thought maybe you're doing a lot
Yeah,
of
yeah.
reading for Doolittle. So, Doolittle starts the truck and switches on the CB radio. A deep, monotonous voice drones from the dashboard speaker.
That sounds like your time to shine. No,
Monotonous
no, wait. No, hang on. No, that's not what I meant. That's
All right,
not
I'll
what I
read this
meant.
while you extract your foot, maybe. That's 10:20 on that load. Come back. Oh wait, no, I could be. Hang on, I'm on the radio side. So, all right, for the next line. Oh wait, no, wait. Dispatcher and radio voice. Are we overhearing a conversation between two people?
Yeah, I think so.
Up in Hummingbird Cave, 1012, City Kitty.
This is a good time, dispatch. We may have found Miguel's replacement. Thought you might like to get acquainted.
10-9, come again.
Introduce yourself.
Hello?
Tell dispatch something impressive about yourself. They're very well regarded here.
You folks know anything about a moldy old computer?
Yeah.
You
only get out
folks-
there. Yeah.
9-9, Will Loader, gotta pay the water bill.
Ah, so. I'm certain they'll call back before long. Let's take a look around the truck, eh?
Wipers.
Control the wipers with this knob here.
Fiddles with the controls.
They seem to have a decent torque to them, eh? Can't say how they'd fare in an ice storm, but we must never delay a shipment. Better to assume the risk.
So
Somehow
what? That you can
Conway's-
pass on the debt to the next of kin?
Yeah, that's right. And somehow Conway can see what dial he's turning while standing in front of the vehicle. But, yeah.
Yeah. Always clear skies down here.
So I hear, but most of our product is delivered by surface roads, which feel rain quite often, particularly in the spring months, so I hear.
I'm sure the wipers are fine. Hi, Nox, how you doing?
I don't know.
Of course. What else then?
Headlights?
Headlights work fine, see?
Do little fiddles with the controls.
That's important. Most of our product goes out at night. You never know who you'll run into in the daylight, and dusk can be treacherously misleading with all that indirect light. The magic hour, eh?
Drivers sleep in the day then.
Sure, yes, those that sleep. Miguel pulled extra day shifts when he could. Sometimes it helped me, sometimes over in bottling.
Do we think that maybe that's why you fell asleep at the wheel?
Maybe.
He shouldn't have been out driving at dusk. Weird shadows, soft light, dangerous.
Headlights look, pretty okay.
That they do. Moving on.
Tires?
Oh, sure, I know you'll want to look. Kick the tires. That's a thing we do, isn't it? As though our knees could exert the kind of force these tires see out there on the road. We're more likely to hurt ourselves. Isn't it the way, eh?
Sure, they're big machines, but they can be fragile.
Absolutely. A truck deserves care and fearful respect, like a glass elephant. Miguel was a good driver, but he didn't have that quality of deference.
it's giving me like these other like secondary options,
Mm.
and I'm like so tempted. You know what? Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
Conway sat in a dim room full of folding chairs. The walls and ceiling were painted with old smoke. Someone read from the book. He drank coffee with a little sugar. He listened. The speaker listed all the things we tried. That we, most people in the room, were probably there by court order. A few others shared. They spoke in abstractions like a program of action, a good orderly direction, spiritual but not religious, religious but not spiritual. All the things we tried. Then it was over. They clasped sweaty hands through a short prayer and stepped back out into the morning. He started walking. He was always walking these days. It was good to slow down. It felt clarifying, like a walking meditation. The road ran by a creek for a while. He took an unforeseen detour where the creek and road parted, following the edge of the water. He skipped a few stones, alone, then stopped to consider an overturned boat. It was a kind of serenity, that wandering and looking without purpose. He was coming to rely on those moments. Now, what else can we show you? The back. Looks... Look, we don't get to see the back? Okay.
Was it... Where is he
Oh, there we go.
he's running up and around. Okay.
Okay. Looks like it's just about ready to go out. We have some good, strong folks in shipping here, so you never need to worry about loading if you don't want to. Bit hard on the knees and back at our age, eh? Of course, you'll have to unload at the destination, but that's the job. And some drivers like the extra shift stacking and loading here. I shouldn't really do any lifting these days. I see. Well, surely we can spare a dolly and carrying strap. For your health and safety. And we'll tap that into the formula with extra charge for your debt.
Yeah, it's like the miners, like we were talking, like they had to use, what was it, tickets or something? They had to use tokens to,
Yeah.
like, put the
Pay
lights
for
on.
the-
Tokens for the fan, like the ventilation, the fans, and all that sort of thing. They had to pay to
Yeah.
work, and that,
Sounds like a lot of work around here. It's in our interest, friend. After all, we must meet our financial obligations. Kind of sounds like a similar sort of racket, too, to the, like, miners, in terms of, like, maybe it was, like, the same sort of, operation.
With the I wonder if the miners could be related to the electric company, and this is the distillery. Like we're thinking that they were both doing the same thing, or the electric company
'cause
owns the distillery or something.
And they talk about strangers being in the caves, but I suppose if they're working in the distillery underground, I mean, that's kind of like related, right?
Yeah.
The truck's radio crackles back to life.
Driver, come back.
Oh, there's dispatch. Now, tell them about your experience. Tell them the truck's in good shape, and tell them you'll start in the morning. I really can't.
Yeah, we've got to finish this delivery and a few.
1033, dispatch. We've got two black eyes and a flock of crocodiles. Come back. 10-4, back it down and break your eyelids, driver.
Huh?
Sorry, what? what is that conversation?
Come back, Lem.
10-4.
Come back, wheel holder.
Silent. Conway remains silent. Dispatch is addressing you. He's here, dispatch.
Got your ears on? Good. Listen to this.
Silence. Okay.
So, I think that went well.
Let's head back up to the logistics and seal the deal, eh? And I've got one more thing to show you.
Hmm. What says park there? Is that?
Yeah.
But logistics must, because this was basically the first spot that we had come to before. So I think logistics is like, well,
I think it's
northwest,
further
sort of.
up, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna go wherever this is first.
Mm-hmm. The thing that said park. Oh,
Oh yeah, this is okay.
Oh,
Yeah, this is
it's here.
logistics.
cool. Nice park
Whoa,
job.
you call that
Look at that.
He's just like me for real.
Let's head back upstairs, eh? I have one more thing to show you.
Wait, we only came here looking for some answers about this stupid moldy computer.
Oh, the old man in the cave with the mouldy computer. That black mould. It's drawn to whiskey. It feeds on ethanol fumes, you see. As we age the whiskey, some of it inevitably evaporates into the air. The angels share. It goes through the vents here and out into the caves. If we can scrape up that mould, we can usually apply some pressure and cold to it, squeeze and condense the angel's share back into drinkable whiskey.
Whoa,
What?
what the? So they're extracting whiskey out of
from
black
the
mold?
Yeah, by squeezing it.
Oh my god.
Every drop counts when you're making a living on the stuff, so we'd go down and scrape it off his equipment, just like any other place it grows. He kept sending his people here to drive us away. Paranoid. Truly paranoid. Well, now we have the formula, so we don't need to go collecting mold. But we didn't do anything to his mouldy computer. He just forgot the password. One of his assistants shared it with me. Dome in air. That'll get you going, I'm sure of it. So, join me upstairs.
Hi Tempest. Hi Soup. Welcome.
Hello,
you doing?
folks? Welcome, welcome.
Okay. Bzz. Very resistant.
Resistant?
Oh, I keep trying to like buzz him, but nothing
Oh,
happens.
him.
Yeah. Is it here?
Did you use it up here next to these people at the computer, by the way? You might have only started using it when we got further down, I feel.
I did not.
Ah,
Earl. This is Earl. He used to be a beekeeper. Borrowed some used casks to store the hives, but the interest accrued more quickly than the honey. Now he works for us here in logistics.
Okay. Hit a game to your fun vibes. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Okay, nothing else up there.
Excellent.
They're already gone. The three newbies.
Mm.
Apparently really needed a nap today. Ah.
A little
Go
bit of
on.
midday honk shoe. Hmm.
Little honk shoe. Real honk shoe hours who up.
So we had something to show. Ah, here we go.
If you don't mind.
Oh, they're going to charge us for the rental fee of this safety equipment we
Oh,
were wearing or something?
yeah.
Or, like, is that how it could
Probably.
even begin?
Oh, no?
mm,
Where's... Oh.
oh. Fake out. What is that all about? Come on.
That was on purpose. You can't tell me that
Yeah.
wasn't on purpose.
Here it is. A beauty, wouldn't you say? It's an antique, you know.
What is it?
Why, it's an adding machine. This is where we come for our daily ritual, to calculate the day's interest and repayment according to the formula. I usually do so at the beginning of my shift, so I know how many hours I need in order to keep up. Yes, I believe you'll do well here, sir. Happy to have you. Congratulations, you're hired.
Wait, we can't.
It's customary here to start each day with a shift drink. Let's make it special. Mark the occasion. This is the top shelf stuff now. Single barrel.
What? To have some of the whiskey. Surely that'd, like, increase your...
He doesn't.
Down the hatch. Vinum memoria mor.
Oh, no.
Wait, who's that on the right? Why are they? What we can
I
see?
can't control it. I can't
Junebug
control it.
and. Oh.
It took away the control of the drink thing.
Oh.
Like, it force-clicked it.
Oh, so you weren't even controlling him.
I wasn't even controlling him.
Decent enough. Welcome aboard.
He's not working for you. We have to get back to this. He has a delivery to make.
What's this? Not working? Are you turning down this opportunity?
She's right. I have to make this,
I'm disappointed. And I'm afraid that leaves us with a delicate problem. As I indicated, this is the top shelf stuff you're drinking now. It isn't cheap. If it's not your first shift drink, well, and there's the matter of this tour just now, my time and experience are billed at quite a premium. This is not good for you, my friend. You're in quite deep by my back-of-the-envelope estimations. Well, we have that in common, I suppose. All of us. Yes, I'm afraid you'll have to work this off somehow. It's just the way of it.
What's happening right now?
You can start tomorrow. Take the time to settle your affairs. Of course, the interest begins to compound immediately, and, well, we'll go over the formula when you're here. I should get back to work. See you tomorrow, then.
oh my god.
So we were charged for the tour
Yeah.
and for that
Drink.
sip of whiskey, which I noticed he said it's customary at the beginning of a shift. So that's probably, I don't know why everyone's seemingly complying, but if they're paying, if they're being billed for this customary swig of whiskey at the beginning of every shift, then that's like offsetting the first however many hours of that shift they're going to work. And yeah, it's, everything's about a perpetual downward spiral.
Yep. And he knew we were after the password for that computer, but he only gave it to us at the end.
Wait, did he even?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think he said something about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Jeez.
Oh. So, I guess I start in the morning.
I guess.
I'm confused.
It's just the way these things go, kid.
Huh. Well, that still gives us a few hours to roam, right? Where's that ferry?
Honk.
Here it comes.
You might say Conway already had his foot in it. To begin with.
You could.
You could.
Yes.
Yeah.
I said that.
Thank you. Thank you. That is a mammoth.
Yeah.
You could also leave. No, you.
Whoa.
No, don't. I'm kidding. Honk. Oh, it was the mammoth making the honk noise. I get it.
Yep.
End of Act 3.
We did it.
Yay!
Yeah, so I did have a feeling that was not going to be a short little jaunt to that final scene.
Yes.
It is surprisingly long, that part. Well,
Yes.
actually, technically, you could have just driven straight to the car and gotten the tour. Like, the rest of the tour was actually optional, but...
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Ending at like 2 a.m., right?
Oof.
Probably not, no.
No.
No. I think we're just gonna do our best and see where
We'll be finished
where it
before
takes
then,
us.
anyway.
Yeah. Here and there along the echo. An interlude.
Mm-hmm.
Here and there along the echo. Bum, bum. Yeah.
I nearly missed it. Arguably still a touch late, but yeah.
Oh, it's a phone. 27030157797.
Been a while since you've used a regular headset. I get it. Yeah, there you go.
What do you mean? What do you mean been a while, bro? I don't think I've used one of these before in my life.
You having your own
Operator?
little Zoomer moment? Is that what?
How do I use the phone, Jim? Do I pick it up first? And then I
It's
dial?
not even a rotary phone. Yeah,
Honestly, I'd have more luck with a rotary phone. Oh, there we go. Figured it out. Let's hold
okay.
music.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
Hello. You have dialed into Here and There Along the Echo, a guide to the Echo River for drifters and pilgrims. This guide is a public service provided by the Bureau of Secret Tourism.
Oh, we have their pamphlet.
Oh yes. So I can. A little fun
For
fact.
a menu of our resources, press 1. If you have an extension to dial, press 9. For more information about our organization, press 3. If you don't remember dialing this number at all, press 5. To hear these options again,
What happened to number
0.
4?
You read them in like a random order as well, I think.
Oh.
But apparently that number down there is a real
For a
active
menu of our
Kentucky phone
resources,
number that
press
can
Oh.
be called, and it takes you through the
If
same
you have
phone
an
prompts.
extension to
Oh.
dial, press 9.
Oh,
For
yeah,
more
okay,
information
9.
about our organization, press 3. If you don't remember dialing this number at all, press 5. So, you don't remember dialing this number. You just
Yep.
sort of woke up with the phone pressed to your ear, ringing on the other end. Or
Yep.
maybe you thought you dialed a different number, but your digits betrayed you. Or there's a faulty connection somewhere out there in that spider web lattice of phone cords that covers all of creation. It must be kind of a nice feeling, really. It's like you and I just bumped into each other in the street or a little cafe. Say, next time you meet a stranger, call us back at extension 7864 and hand them the phone.
7864.
We'd love to get to know them.
Mm.
Welcome home.
Oh.
For historical sites along the Echo River, press 1. For a guide to the river's flora and fauna, press 2.
This is different now.
For help identifying an unfamiliar sound, press 3. If you're holding a snake right now, press 4. To hear these options again, press 0. So, you're probably not in any danger, but why are you holding that snake? If you're involved in an exchange of some kind, press 1. If holding the snake is part of your spiritual practice, press 2. If you don't remember why you're holding the snake, press 3.
Just standing there
To
utterly
return to the
bewildered.
main menu, press 0. Okay. What's the last last thing you remember. Please describe your memory in as much detail as you are able, paying particular attention to any smells and sounds you may recall. Were you breathing through your mouth or your nose? What did the air taste like? And so on. Feel free to call again with extension 1618 and tell us the whole story. All right. Let's roll up our sleeves and get to work on this here snake situation. What you're going for is a kind of gestural conversation. Don't worry. I'll lead you two through it. Give that snake a name and look her right in the eyes and say her name. I'm going to go with Delia for the purpose of demonstration, but you pick a suitable name. Try to follow along with me here to the
Delia's
best
good.
of your ability. Delia, take it easy now. What if all of this is just a reflection of a reflection? Now hold the silence while she processes that metaphysical curveball. Okay, what's Delia up to now?
I thought it was safe to have
If
sit.
she's staring right back at you, press 1. If she's wriggling around, press 2. And if she's just kind of limp, press 3.
Nah, she's like full eyeballing us.
Well, good. Now you got her attention. Now, leading with your shoulder, slowly tilt your body to the left, always maintaining eye contact. Adjust your feet as necessary. You want to do a full rotation over several seconds.
Full rotation.
It's normal to feel a bit self-conscious. Try not to get tangled up in the phone cord, or next time plan ahead and use a cordless. All right, where are we at? If the snake is breathing heavily, press 1. If she's curled around your forearm, press 2. If her tongue is extended, press 3.
Breathing heavily. Has to be.
Gently raise your arm above your head. Delia should just slide on down and come to rest on your shoulder. There you go. Delia should be in a kind of a calm, thoughtful state now, so you can move on. So put that snake in some grass or something. Let Delia be free like a snake should. And go ahead and wash your hands if you care to. I would. Welcome home. For historical sites along the Echo River, press 1.
Oh my god.
For a guide to the river's flora and fauna, press 2. For help identifying an unfamiliar sound, press 3. If you're holding a snake or a catalog of subterranean birdsong, press 1. For help identifying something that's happening in the dark, press 2. If you are hearing organ music, press 3. To return to the main menu, lucky you. Does it sound like this?
Is this the organ music you're hearing?
Is it this? Plays organ.
Yeah.
Oh. This is... Some of these options are ridiculous. I've been writing down the extension numbers they've given us. So that I can go back and try dialing the extensions.
How much organ music are they going to play for us? Is it this one? Plays like an entire symphony or something.
Oh! No, I'm not done.
Ready to go?
Let's just take a minute. Yeah, I'm not done yet, alright? Okay, I know how to use this thing now.
Good.
If I do operator, does that...
Operator services are currently suspended.
pending automation. The Echo River Central Exchange is being phased out and replaced with the new consolidated auxiliary switch number 30. This is a recording. You may hang up at any time or stay on the line for more information.
I think I'll stay on the line just to.
Service surcharges formerly negotiated by Loretta will now be reflected on your electric bill.
Uh-oh.
If you are having difficulty remembering the number you wish to dial, check your pockets for a scrap of paper. You may have written it down. The long-distance fee structure has been reconfigured as of September. When referring to the August fee matrix, please make the following adjustments. Zone 7 is now combined with Zone 3.
Okay. That's great, but...
Thank you for that, yes.
Oh, wrong.
The number you have dialed is not real.
It's
Thank
not real.
There we go. You have to go back and clip that. How do I use the phone jam? I flagged it to go back and clip it. Let's try one of these extensions.
Hello. You have dialed
Oh, right,
into
yeah.
here and there along the Echo. A guide to the Echo River for drifters and
I think it was 9.
This guide
No.
is a public
Can't
service
skip it.
provided by the Bureau of Secret Tourism.
I have 2 extensions. The snake one was pretty good.
For a menu of our
Yeah.
resources, press 1. If you have an extension to
different.
dial, press 9. Now is the time to dial an extension. Hello, stranger. What's the first thing you remember? When you're finished remembering, press the 0 button.
You finished remembering.
Welcome home. For historical sites along the Echo River, press 1.
No, we gotta...
Just
I
back?
gotta... Yeah, so it just took us back to the secondary menu.
The number you have dialed is not real.
But you can't dial an extension from the secondary menu. It's okay, let's try the second extension. Sorry, I know that this is like drawing it out a bit, but like...
No, you're right. Yep.
But let's just be thankful that I didn't go back and explore every single option in the snake menu, because the temptation was definitely there. I'll do that in my own time.
Sure.
This guide is a public service provided by the Bureau of Tourism.
Impatience detected.
Me?
Now is the time to dial an extension.
Alright.
Something else shook loose. Well, how vivid is it?
Shook
I mean, can you really smell it?
Huh?
Are you sweating it out now? Are your hands all damp, and when you brush your hair out of your eyes, it just tastes
What
like...
the hell?
Listen, if your hands are damp, press 1. If your feet are damp in your socks, press 2. If you don't feel particularly damp anywhere, press 3. If your hands are damp, press 1.
I think the worst part is that both 1 and 2 apply to me right now.
If you don't feel particularly damp,
It's hot and humid, alright, guys?
yeah.
Leave me
Summer in
alone.
Australia.
that's good. That's where it'll soak in and take a resting shape.
What?
Let's hear all about it.
All the
When
sweat in
you're
your
finished
socks.
explaining yourself, press the 0 button.
When you've finished explaining yourself. it's the
Yeah.
zero button.
Yeah, it's you know, because the socks like soak up your sweat. Anyway, that's quite enough of that.
Welcome home. For historical sites
There we go.
along the Echo River, press 1. For a guide to the river's flora and fauna, press 2.
Is it important that I listen
For
to the
help
others?
identifying an unfamiliar sound,
So,
press 3.
as you saw, technically you
If
can
you're
just hang
holding
up
a snake right
and
now,
proceed forward
press
at any
4.
time. So I think,
Mm.
To hear
from what I'm
these options
hearing from this, I think
press
it's mostly
0.
kind of humor. I don't
Yeah.
think there's anything necessarily integral.
For
to it.
I'll just try one of
historical-
these serious options, just to...
If
Mhm.
you're dialed into this here informational resource, then you're a certain kind of beachcombing, bat calling sightseer. So let's take a driftwood
It's a bit far.
inventory. For a diver's guide to underwater islands, press
The way that he just was like, and started again as if I, like,
press
interrupted
2.
Yeah.
For restless places, press 3. For what little we know of the Iron Pariah, press 4. For food and drink recommendations, press 5. To return to the main menu, press 6. To hear these options again. The Iron Pariah is just what she's called along the Echo River. Of course, she once had another name, but it's been scratched away, maybe out of shame, or maybe she took a bend too.
It clonks down as I'm finished playing with you, kind of.
Yeah,
that,
I'm done with this now.
yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Hey! There you go. That didn't take too long.
Mhm.
I mean, that could have taken a lot longer if I, explored everything, but...
Gave in to temptation of
yeah. Me just sitting here silently listening to all the options. I'm like, I think I can do that in my own time. Zoomers don't know how satisfying it was to slam the phone down to hang up. Much more impactful than angrily touching a screen. That's even assuming I'm taking a phone call. What do you think I am?
Yeah. with all
Phone
the
call?
the ones that have a mechanical bell inside them that is used for the ringing and that sort
Huh?
of stuff. So when you hang them up, it dings and makes an angry ding of the bell because it's sort of
Oh.
encased in the machine. Something. Yeah. Like,
Rotary phones will peek at me all you want. Hydra, you missed me being like, Jim, how do I use the phone? Not my finest moment.
Act 4.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
it's the closest we're going to get to a jump scare in the game, I think.
yeah, yeah. Bro's in his fucking 40s. Hello, Cap. Thank you for the
Cat.
raid. Hello. How you doing? Welcome in. G'day. Oh, it's a mechanical mammoth. I see.
True.
Hello, hi Cap, hi Raiders, welcome in. Hello. My name is Atheria. I am playing tonight with Gimitation.
Hello.
Yeah. So, welcome. I hope your Zenless Zone Zero was good. Were you doing pulls tonight? Shoot, dude, arrest that rat. Hey, yo, was that rat lady?
Are you
Hi, Doro.
chasing the rat lady or playing as the
Well-
rat lady? Or...
So
Connected with
I
the
don't
right
know a
lady.
lot about Zenless Zone Zero, Jim, but Saf plays Zenless Zone Zero. And the context that I have about the rat lady is the information that Saf has provided me. And so I don't know if that sort of gives you an idea on the type of information that probably...
I think I do. Yeah. I think it does. Yeah.
Seth literally only plays Tarkov and Guna games. Yeah. They removed the reason he played. What? Did they remove the physics? What do you mean?
They reverted that. It was a bug. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was like, why would you remove the physics? That seems...
I drew they reverted that. It was a bug. Yeah, they reverted the ask cam change.
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
my god. Oh wow. Okay. We did encounter the rat lady. Very nice. Very nice. She's pretty cute. But yes, welcome. We are playing we are not playing Zenless Zone Zero today. We are playing Kentucky Route Zero. It's the zero that got me. It's the zero that got me. We've just started on Act 4. We're gonna see if we can get through all of it tonight. See how we go. I mean, we're making good time so far. So probably maybe.
Right?
Yeah. So yeah, that's where we've just started back to it, and sorry, excuse me.
It's an artsy, esoteric sort of game, enigmatic in some ways as well, and uses some different forms of storytelling and that sort of thing. Sometimes we are the protagonist, the main characters walking through. Some other times we are we're like, it's from the perspective of someone watching us as the protagonist as we walk through an area, and we just played as someone who was a guide, giving a guided tour to our characters and that sort of thing. So it certainly experiments with that idea in a number of ways. And also Ath is older than 15. We can
Confirmed. Confirmed. Old enough to drink, but apparently not old enough to use a corded telephone.
Yeah. G'day, Cap.
Hello, Cap. How you doing? How's this phone game? Well, it's fine. Sorry, I'm still recovering, so I kind of got caught off guard by that one.
Sure.
Oh. All right. Shall we continue? I'm gonna have to go back and clip that. I think it was the Jim. How do I use the phone?
So you just start punching the numbers on it. I'm thinking, wait,
is this a bit?
Not gonna work. Yeah. And then, like, nothing's happening. Why isn't it working? Yeah.
And then I do it again, and you're like, it's not a bit, is it? Yes. Well, you know, we all have our moments.
Well, actually, okay. Just a quick question on that. You said you think you'd have a better shot if it was a rotary phone. Why was that?
Yes, because when I was little, my grandparents had a rotary phone that I had like as a toy. I used it as part of like my play, like as a kid, because it was like their old. You know, they used to have it, and then they were like, "Oh, well, yeah, you can use it as part of your like." You know, when you do all like your pretend games and whatnot. So I and then they showed me how you're actually supposed to use it. So I can actually use a rotary phone, but I can't.
So, in that case, the question would be, what's step one for using a rotary phone? Do you remember?
Well, I didn't have to actually call anyone, did I, Jim?
But you said they showed you how to use it. I mean,
well, they showed me how to use the dial on it, like the. You know,
so
like
they
where you've got to like
step
rotate
one,
the dial.
pick up the handset.
No.
No. That's so maybe you would have had the same troubles if it was a rotary
True.
phone in that respect.
Yeah, true. That is fair. That is a fair call. Yeah. Some have more moments than others. Wow. I'm not saying it's not true, alright? Oh my god. Context
This is a manual.
5 point. Let me just have a bit more lemon honey tea.
Sure. Also, this game was actually released in episodes, so it wasn't actually all released as a finished game. It was released in parts. I don't know over what sort of time period, but there's the next interlude. I was just checking this, and like the next interlude actually has an ARG thing with it, so it's totally unnecessary. I didn't know about it when I played it, but there's a video that you can play alongside it that we're a ways off this anyway, but it's just for interest's sake. It has a video that you can play that sort of plays in sync with everything, so it's all like it's all linear. So timeline, all the linear timeline sort of thing in that section. So if we encounter that tonight, we could consider it, but it's certainly not necessary. I only found out about it 10 minutes ago. So
Yeah. Okay, that's
considering
fun.
the setup it might take. That's all. But,
Yeah. I mean, that's okay. We can do it. I usually have a browser source floating around somewhere in my OBS. All right.
Manual 5.4 Context Backlash. General wear on the gestural gear mounting apparatus 5A-1 may result in undesirable play between teeth in the context and history state machine gears, causing stuttering, slippage, resetting, skipping.
Would you like to be Will?
Sure. Guess it could be slippage.
If left unresolved, gear slop can gradually throw limbs out of alignment, blend motions, and decontextualize gestures. See also sections 1.8 General Troubleshooting and 5.3 Gesture Context.
Troubleshooting. Okay.
1.8 General Troubleshooting. Technicians of sufficient talent and experience may skip this section. General troubleshooting techniques include hammering with something plastic until the stability becomes apparent, watching until the texture clears up, or asking a friend to share their insight.
What is this?
Fantastic.
That'll do, book. That'll do, book.
That'll do, book. My savior. Our friend here is in a bad way. Any insight?
I try to stay clear of high voltage these days.
I don't blame you. I don't at all blame you. Especially down here, on the water, I mean. Sure, it's dangerous. But this is where she lives.
I'd like to phone a friend. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. Oh, we've just gone to an ad break.
Oh.
It's alright, Nix has come to visit us in the ad break. Hi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna yoink you. I'm gonna yoink you. Get yoinked. Meow. I just...
Did I hear a get yoinked as you grabbed it? Is that...
Yeah. She's just like laying on the ground and then I'm just like, hey, and then I just yoink her. Pull
Get
her up.
yoinked, bozo. Yeah.
Get yoinked. She does technically put up with me a lot. Like, she puts up with a lot from me. So as much as she's a menace, I'm probably equally as much of a menace to her, to be honest. Hey, baby.
Right.
Yeah, I like pick her up all the time. She'll just be chilling and I'm like, oh, cuddle time. And then like scoop. She's like, dude, I was just sleeping. What's up with that? But yeah. She was very cute earlier. I was trying to eat my dinner and it wasn't quite her dinner time yet because I ate a bit earlier today. And
God, I was wondering how that you might have made that work, but yeah, just
yeah.
Yeah.
And she was like sitting on my desk again, and then like slowly edging forward, and then she leant on the slug, and then it slipped and made like like sluggy noise, and she was like,
Yeah.
"Oh." You got more than you bargained for, didn't you? Yeah. Yeah. She also thinks that she hasn't been fed. She's trying to convince me that she needs more food. Which you absolutely don't. You want this pen? Okay. You can have the pen. There you go.
She's going to put together a PowerPoint presentation to prove that she does indeed require more food. That's it.
I think she would if she could.
Yeah. Cat
Yeah.
behavior. True. Yeah.
Yeah. She's actually, overall, she's actually quite well behaved. It's only at certain points, like when she really wants attention, like when I've been streaming for ages, and then she's like, "No, it's my turn. You've been noisy this whole time and ignoring me."
Yeah.
Yeah. So, she doesn't. I'm slowly convincing her that it's actually really good to sit on my lap.
Mm.
She's like getting there. She's becoming more convinced of it. Hey, are you gonna hold this or what? You're just gonna look at it. There you go.
Cat stare. Is there a cat
Yeah.
stare emote? What have you?
Oh, there's lots of cat emotes.
I like this one. I've got this one too. Yeah.
Oh yes, cat sitting comfortably by the fire. It's such a good emote.
You've got. Okay, I guess there's one of these.
Oh, the scatter. Scatter's good.
Oh, don't use cat in the hat though.
What's cat in the hat?
Oh, it's the one. That's the AI art one that is a Twitch global emote they added for
Oh.
Christmas.
Oh
But
right,
it's
yeah.
AI
That's
art.
right.
Yeah.
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 Hi.
A winter cold. Oh, not so.
Oh yeah, it's summer here. at the
But you
moment.
did manage to catch a summer cold. So
Yeah, I did manage to catch a summer cold. It's all that going outside, Jim. It's bad for my health.
Yeah.
Like, go outside and touch grass, they say. It'll be good for you, they say. Liars. Fakers. Frauds.
You were deceived.
Deceived.
America.
America. Oh, doing the K Kona voice that you did with Atri earlier was really good.
Oh, it took me a while to get. Yeah, swapping between different voices and accents and things. Doing that too frequently can really start to do your head in, I think.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we should be out of ads, so we should be good to go now.
Welcome back. The paid content
Welcome back,
has ended.
everyone. Oh my god, you weren't even holding it. You weren't even paying attention to it. Just you hold it then. There you go.
For those who are in ads, Ath is talking to Nix.
Nix is
There you go.
on my lap, and is yeah. Okay, have the pen then. Yeah, don't drop it. I need this hand. Alright.
And what brings you down to the Echo tonight?
Just tagging along.
Nah, that doesn't sound like you.
We dragged some folks to a show. Just returning the favor.
I'm sure your friends appreciate the company. It's no shame. You're lonesome. We picked you up at the Bureau tonight. Never seen you that far upriver before. I hope that doesn't mean you've been traveling on the Zero.
Yeah. Have you been there? The Zero.
Oh, no, not me. This old river rat steers me clear of weird highways.
That's fair. I'd probably want to steer clear of weird highways too.
Yeah. What we've seen of the Zero is not something I would necessarily want to stumble across. Yeah. Upon. Yeah. Not acron. Yeah.
Yeah, Akron. That sounds right.
I've been traveling this river for more than half my life, more or less, alone. I think I've seen it change quite a bit in all those years, but I can't say for sure. Water is a peculiar way of making a person forgetful. Some nights I remember a place, but it's full of strange new people. And some nights I meet an old friend on an unfamiliar shore. I wonder which kind of night this is.
Hmm.
Mm.
Act 4, Scene 1.
The mucky mammoth. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I guess you're Shannon. You can speak to Kate or Will, maybe.
Yeah. You dropped the pen. Nice work. You want another one?
It's like the mucky mammoth, Neri? Is that
Okay.
the joke that you made?
Oh! Good lord. Yeah, hold on to this one. Don't drop it. Sorry. She's like a toddler
I understand. For
sometimes.
safety, making sure. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. As I've said that
Did you
described,
hear it
it's like
drop?
toddlers with knives because they're like pins and knives in there.
Ow. Ow, sorry.
Snagged.
That was my head. I bumped my head on
Oh.
it. I was trying to reach
Oh.
down to pick up the pen that she immediately dropped after I said,
Right.
don't drop it.
Right, yeah.
Alright. Kate.
You might
Do you
as
want me
well
to
do
do-
Kate, I suppose. Yeah, yeah.
Did you want me to do Kate?
Mm-hmm.
How's that cold river spray treating you? I thought I saw you squinting. It's hard water, you know. Hard on the eyes. It still irritates mine a little, and I'm piloting a tugboat through it 6 nights a week.
Wouldn't be an ass stream if she didn't headbutt the mic. Oi.
Don't be too shy to close them in public. Your eyes, I mean. People will just assume you're thoughtful. You need tea. Let's mix up some slippery elm, instant coffee, and dried spring agaricus. Just add swamp snake and that'd be a love potion. I'm teasing. Or am I?
How far are we
heard
from
of
Dogwood
Slippery.
Drive?
Hmm.
Oh, sorry, Slippery Elm?
I've heard of that one, but and then she went
Mhm.
on and said some other things that I don't think I've heard of.
Yeah, I've not heard of the others, but I have heard of Slippery Elm as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's those giant ears. Yeah, they're very terribly inconvenient.
Ah, true. Yeah. Yeah.
Always getting in the way. Oh,
The echo is dicey tonight. Bad luck for you. Expect waves and diversions. Dogwood Drive is by the Silo mail stop, but we may need to spend some time on the indirect route before we hit your stop, okay?
full of diversions today.
Never an easy way. Yeah.
Yeah, cut them off. You can't just cut off my ears. That's not how they work.
I would know that's true. Yep.
Yeah, that's right. See? Jim's backing me up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've seen things. No, you haven't. I don't know what you mean.
And there's other business. Mail to drop off, garbage to pick up, and a few favors to execute, all dotted on the riverbanks from here to there.
Can you
Troublesome.
hear the pen drop every time?
Yeah. I heard the pen drop followed by it sounded like a sigh of some.
That's like the fourth time she's dropped it. She like pulls it out of my hand too. Like I try and hold on to it so that she doesn't drop it, but she'll like rip it out of my hand so she can munch on it.
I hope you enjoy the trip on our little mammoth. Take advantage of all the...
Don't. That's tickles.
Take advantage of all the amenities. Fresh air, cozy bunks, hot tea, the video room. There are some pretty interesting tapes down there, actually. Unusual, I mean. Weird. Watch out that VCR doesn't take your hand off, though. It's untrustworthy.
What's wrong with the VCR? I could take a look.
Oh, please do. I don't know anything about electronics. Maybe try a few different tapes. You'll get the picture. Get it? You'll get the picture?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Do
You know what a VCR is at? Yes, I do.
Yeah, perfect timing.
Yeah. Hey, do me a favor. Go ask Will how the repairs are going and if he needs anything. We're coming up on the next stop here. Just refueling and picking up a few things. I could grab a bolt or some wire or something. Whatever he needs. Well, eyes on the road. I like Kate.
Mm-hmm.
What does a VCR do? A VCR is a videotape. No, a videotape player. They play VHS tapes. How about that? Just making sure. Ow! Wait, what are you doing? What was that about? You got a pin right here.
Again, the or we on Malden where she cares.
Oh, I gotta press the button.
Yeah.
Just precariously try not to drop this pin.
Oh. Wet gears. Wet gears? Probably. Who knows? First thing I tried anyway. Down here by this little blue box, I took all the gears out and tried each one by hand, and then I loaded them back in again.
Did you load them back in correctly, or?
I took care of the grinding sound, but the trunk keeps doing that sparking, clanking, weeping thing. Did he grease them? He's like completely purely dried everything, so it's dry components grating against each other or something.
True, yeah, they're not greased up, so they're not doing any. They're not sufficiently lubricated.
To be honest with you, I'm not really qualified for this work. Kate's a friend. You know how it is, don't you? Sound of an engine exploding here. Kate
Yeah.
was asking if I...
Oh, saying
Is it possible? Oh, it is. That's weird. I don't know why it does that. That's like only the second time, maybe, that it's done that? Maybe third, but yeah.
Yeah.
Kate was asking if you needed anything when we stop. Yeah, I don't know. Scratch ticket? I think she meant like parts. So. I wouldn't know if I did. How do you and Kate know each other? So, ever walked through rolling farmland? Farmland? Sure, along the highway. Along the highway, yeah. Or smaller roads. Well, I sure did. I slipped under or over fences, and I walked barefoot with the seeds when they were just planted, and tilled the earth with my toes.
Ugh. That sounds like a sensory nightmare.
Yeah. Hey, I should tell you where I left my shoes. Did you know I'm a classically trained organist? That's true. Look at these long fingers and pedal gripping toes. It doesn't matter. A minor in French literature earned me a position teaching Arthur de Zola at the university. Well, some shitty governor cut state funding for our department, and I was demoted to mopping floors, running wiring through walls or in dangerous places. I even operated the soundboard at the student theater. I don't know why he's getting older the more I talk with some of it.
Well, I mean, I feel like his story is aging him a little.
Yeah, true.
So
yeah.
that feels fair. Hey, get out.
I left my shoes there at the university. It was a protest. Walk without shoes for something important or tragic.
Something tells me you didn't need a lot of convincing.
Yeah. is fully on board with it. I ended up by the shore, and soon I was drifting along the Echo. It ran for a while above ground then. It doesn't anymore. But I prefer subterranean waters anyway. Kate brings me along, and I record what I see and hear. I try to help with maintenance. I drop off the mail and pick up the trash. On occasion, I take the helm. Well, anyway, that's all I try to remember anymore. I listen to the river's stories. And my own stories get fainter and fainter.
Because his memory's fading. Like how the phone kept asking, like, what's the last thing you remember?
Well, I'll just keep trying gears, I guess. Oh, he is grey bearded and stuff. For some reason, like the board shorts made me think he was like a young guy. But okay, so I was getting more and more. You're right. The story, his background story was leaning towards that, and I subconsciously picked up on it, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's one of those old dudes where he's got his chicken legs out in his board shorts.
It wasn't the old dude with his chicken legs out. Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No. Whoa, slow down. It's slippery up on deck.
Do you have batteries?
Yeah, of course. What for?
Why does
She goes to
Shannon
a
have
battery
so
holster.
much stuff?
I know, yeah.
Johnny said I could use his tape recorder, but it needs a battery.
Oh, fun. Well, searches her pockets. Here's 4 different kinds. Surely one of these should fit.
Why does she have 4 different kinds of batteries?
It's just wrestle around her pockets and pulls out an assortment of batteries.
Nix, what do you want? Let's wait for a second there.
Thank you.
Ah, now you're Ezra.
Yeah.
You got your batteries, small man. Go get you some tape.
Or... Oh, Blue's up on the top railing. Enter.
Really?
You were entranced. You don't remember this? It's okay. We've all seen a lot of concerts. Serrano opened. His tape machine was broken or something. It got really cosmic.
Right. At the flower shop. I remember that show. Sorry, Clara.
Well, you have a second chance to hear it tonight.
That was fast. Got the batteries? Let's see. Ah, perfect. This one will do. So, you hit this button here to record. Hold it right here so you don't cover the microphone with your hand. I bet you'll find a lot of good sounds just around the tugboat. There's plenty of tape in there, so don't be stingy with it. Just record anything that catches your ear. It really changes the way you listen. For the better, I mean.
Are you playing a concert tonight? I could record that.
Yeah, Clara came all the way from Lithuania just to do this Echo River gig. It's a tour. Tomorrow, I'll be in Nashville and then Atlanta and then over to the coast. Brutal. Well, we're lucky she's making a stop. Johnny and I saw her play once, and I remember loving it, and Johnny was moved.
Speaking of Serrano, it's his night at the rum colony. Kate said she usually stops off there.
Well, that's ideal. I'm supposed to meet a lady there to look at some old engine parts about 3 hours ago.
3 hours goes fast at the rum colony, ma'am. I bet she's still there.
I hope we don't stop there too long. My concert is soon. I don't want to keep them waiting. Nah, it's river time. Nobody expects you to be punctual.
Hey, why don't you give that tape recorder a try? See if that cat over there has anything it wants to say.
I often use found sounds in my music. If you find some interesting sounds tonight, you can help me out.
Record the cat. And before the cat is like, starts giving us a dissertation.
Yeah. Now you see what you don't understand these modern days is that...
Oh,
Oh,
look. Oh no, he's drinking again. That's a beer.
yeah. And his right arm.
Mm-hmm.
Meow.
Oh no. That is not good.
Wha-
You know, it's the strangest thing. I can't remember why I came up here.
Maybe you should slow down.
No, I'm good. It's just that thing about... What was it? When you walk through a door. When you go into the kitchen for something, and as soon as you pass from one room into another, you forget what you wanted. You have to walk back out just to remember. Like you left a part of your brain behind. Hey, I wonder if I could follow that brain crumb trail all the way back to the room I was born in. Conway crans his neck over the railing. Looks ice cold down there. And dark. You weren't in the cabin long. Get any sleep?
I had a weird dream.
Yeah, that's when you get the strangest dreams. When you're not off, right? Just kind of dip your toes into sleep and some weird image floats by and takes a nibble.
Shannon leans over the railing and takes it and looks at the river below. It does look cold, doesn't it?
Yeah. Better keep that kid away from the edge. A person could easily fall in. He's been exploring.
He seems to keep himself entertained.
It's good for him. It's important to know how to be alone. What's up, huh? You look like there's something you want to ask? Fine. You can ask it. One question.
Thought you didn't drink.
Well, I didn't. I mean, I did, and then I didn't. And then I did again. That's how it always goes. I drift out, finally wind up back at Lisette's with my head between my legs, saying, never again. 15 months this last time. I think I hung on because I knew there wouldn't for much longer be anywhere to go back to. She went to live with her sister now, and she probably won't remember me for long anyway. Ooh. One time, she picked me up out of a ditch by the road, blackout drunk at dawn. I came around later that night. She'd taken care of me. I told her I didn't deserve it. She said I didn't have to deserve it.
She sounds like a saint. We should all have someone like that.
Oh, you wouldn't say that if you knew her when she was younger. That girl was wild. I guess she's got her own problems now. I wish I could help her out. Hey, maybe I could make some money and send it to her sister. Maybe they'll keep me on at the distillery, I mean. Oh, no, I shouldn't get ahead of myself. I've got to repay my debt. Hell, I should be grateful for the opportunity. If you want to die with any dignity, you've got to shuttle up. That's why it's such a damn shame when people go sudden. Conway's really changed his tune.
Buying into it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it was saying, like, if maybe they'll let me stay on. Is sort of what he's saying. Like, yeah, oh, okay.
I'm sure I talk too much. Everyone on this river does. The problem is that we listen twice as much as that. We're only telling you half of the stories we hear. Oh, this is Will.
Will. The guy in the back, was that Will? Which one?
I think so,
Will?
yeah.
Ah. Kate told me that I ought to have been a photographer. She said, "You have an uncanny way of having been in the place at the time the thing happened there." Well, that's the hardest part of taking a photograph anyway. Nice of her to say, but it isn't true. No, I know just about every story on this river. Most of them I've been picking up second, third, or fourth hand, or so on. Listening, see? Now, I know what you're gonna ask. Oh, I'm gonna answer it. Yes, I'm sure they're all true. I personally believe a story gets more true as it's tossed around from brain to brain, and the whole community brings their insight to bear on the brittle facts of experience. There are a few Echo River stories I witnessed directly. I saw that big owl migration pass through. You might have heard about that. I was there when the old train station flooded, and saw the ghost of Stephen Bishop brew up a batch of white lightning on a raft. Or, anyway, I talked to a few sailors who'd recently crossed paths with him, and I suspect sampled his wares.
It's gone from a first-hand connection to suspecting that some sailors he passed had probably drank.
Yeah. Yeah.
One night, when I was working on the Mucky Mammoth, we picked up a gaggle of passengers headed down to the mail drop by the silo of Late Reflections.
Oh, that's our group.
Right. I knew a couple of them in passing. A pair of traveling musicians who I'm often encountered on the river. The others were strangers to me at the time. A young woman, a small boy, and an old man whose name I didn't catch. Oh, and a smelly old dog. We docked at a gas station, so the Mammoth could refuel. So it is.
Ezra followed Junebug and Johnny into the gas station. I feel like Ezra would do that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with his new tape recorder.
Yeah. Scene 2. A gas station.
It makes it sound so much more dramatic with like the sound effect. We cut it close. I usually find this place upriver. Everybody's on the lake tonight. The gas station moves around. Sure, it's not anchored or anything. Could be anywhere up and down the Echo. You just kind of run into it when you need it. Or hopefully a little before you need it. I usually stop here once a night. Though, to be honest, I'm not sure it's even the same one. Doesn't have a name or anything, and I never really pay attention to who's behind the counter. Anyway, it's nice to see you two. Most of my regular passengers must have gotten held up elsewhere in their journey tonight. It's that storm, I think. Look at him go. That kid has a lot of energy. It's got to be past his bedtime or something, right? I don't think he has a bedtime. He's a maverick. Sounds familiar. You don't have any of your own? I mean, no, I guess not. I just realized you two came through here so often we chat about all kinds of stuff, but I never thought to ask. About family. Hi, Saf, how you doing? What the fuck, this isn't FF14. No, we're trying to finish the game, Saf. We're trying to Trying to finish it off tonight.
Hello.
Remains to be seen.
Hello,
but
Steph. How's it going?
yeah. We've been very good tonight with much less yapping. We've been well behaved. No hour-long tangents tonight.
How's it going, Sam?
Thanks for pinning that, Sav. We're all the family we need. That's sweet. So, how about that storm upstairs? Did you two get caught in it? I heard it kind of roamed around, uncertain. I'm sure we'll hear all about it tomorrow. Flooding, property damage, probably killed a few tomatoes. It's got the river churning and everyone headed to the lake here, where the water's calmer. I myself don't mind navigating a choppy river. Not at all. I've got a good feel for it. Plus, it's better for fungal growth. High water consumes the cave moths, and their wet wings clump together into these little balls of nutrient-dense mushroom food, jammed by current here and there between the rocks. You have never seen a mushroom grow like on a soggy cave moth carcass. Oh, pleasant. Amazing. If I could get a day off, Val and I would be out there all day tomorrow to harvest. I mean it. They'll be ready by tomorrow. A mushroom will grow just as fast as you can pump water into it. Hey, are you two headed out this way tomorrow? Maybe I could send Val ashore with you for a few hours. She's got a remarkable nose for mushrooms. You wouldn't even need to know what to look for. Put a bag around her neck and she'll just bring them back to you.
Yeah. That's my contribution to this. You're having a conversation with yourself otherwise, yeah.
We don't know where we'll be tomorrow. Ah, I should have figured. It seems you two are always on the move.
It does seem that way.
There's a plane floating.
I think it's water, the aquaplanes or whatever they.
Yeah.
No, not aquaplane.
There's no one in it
what are
though. Oh no, they're
seaplane.
They're rowing.
Yeah,
it.
the big. Oh yeah, they might be sitting on the base of it and. Yeah.
Odd. So, I should get back aboard. No rush. I just want to brew some tea before we get underway. Headed into the station. Thought I'd grab some black coffee for the old man. He's looking a bit waterlogged. Sure. Don't want him falling asleep on you. No, he'll be all right. He seems like the type who can hold his liquor. Seems like he's had a little experience, I mean. Hey, while you're in there, could you remind the gas station attendant this fuel is on my tab? Charged to the Mucky Mammoth. Oh, and Will wanted a scratch ticket. Thanks.
To think I'll just watch the lake for. What? God, I had so few lines in this and I've screwed them all up. All right. I think I'll just watch the lake for a bit, man.
All right, let's go in. Let me in.
Looking for crystals.
Why do you assume I'm looking for crystals?
We've got them on sale. All kinds of folks come in here looking for crystals. There's a few over there with milky white socks through the middle, like you caught a piece out of a cloud. People seem to like those a lot. Yep. Popular crystals. You work on the mammoth? I can add it to your tab.
I'm a passenger.
Sure, I should have guessed. You have the posture of someone on their way to somewhere. I have it too. I just stand here behind the counter and nobody affords me any greater importance than a spider web brushed out of the way. and I've learned to cherish it. There's dignity in being forgotten, letting the crowd flow around you unspoiled. I used to live in a city. I'm in a real city. Cleveland, Ohio. I don't know what an Ohio accent sounds like. So
Yeah, me neither.
yeah. I had some family money then, and I didn't have to work. I lived in hotels. In daylight, I walked wherever the people were. My only duty was to the crowd. I was its observer, its historian, its detective, its poet. Well, the money ran out, and I dispersed with the rest of them. I took my duties with me here to Lake Leith, what were we calling it? Leith?
I said Leith.
Leith. And the Echo River. I live behind this counter, anonymous, invisible, but I live with dignity. And yourself?
Sure. Something like that. I enjoy the company of strangers.
They enjoy the company too, as fleeting as it is, sufficient unto itself. We keep all the crystals on that shelf over there. Buy one, get one free, of equal or lesser symmetry. Righto. Oh.
The crystals are rough, dirty. Some are damp. They must have come out of the river. Johnny seemed distant. He was excited about Kate's dog, too. Junebug tries to scrape some green algae off a larger specimen, examining it for the kind of cloudy inner formation the attendant said was so popular. What would it be like to travel with one more? K, and a few numbers are woven through the algae. Even supposing it was possible to take on another passenger long term. This isn't algae at all. It's a decayed plastic bag caught on the rock. Norm. Would you like to be Norm?
Yeah. Yet. That floodwater washed you halfway out to sea. I was looking for you down by New Königsberg, but same as usual, but ain't nobody there. And the river's deep as an elephant's. Oh, I didn't see you there, ma'am. Pardon my language.
Where are you headed?
Well, in fact, I'm headed right here. Glad I found it at last.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Was this one of the guys who was rowing, maybe? I don't know. I didn't see. They weren't on our boat, were they?
No, they weren't. There were a few people passing by the thing. So I don't know if that's why, maybe?
I expect you must be Loretta. Chanted to meet you. Sorry I'm late. Hey, is that coming on too flowery or something? Enchanted? Repeating it now, I feel a little silly.
We've met Loretta before. Who is Loretta?
Yeah. I don't remember. The name is familiar.
Sorry, I need a couple of seconds.
You're right. If I can find out. Loretta. searching. No, maybe we haven't met her. Oh, no, actually, it might have been in one of the interludes. But now I'm just searching like this little guide document, and it's not picking up. Oh my God! Look how big Atheria is. Do you think she's still listening, chat? Do you think? Do you think she can hear us? This is true scale Ath. That's what's going on right now. I bet it's dirty.
Sorry.
Have a look at it.
What's dirty?
No. Well, Neri's saying your ears might be dirty, apparently.
Oh.
But
My
'cause
ears.
as your, because your model moved away, but sometimes it. Shut up.
What?
As your model moved away, normally it might go teeny tiny, but this time instead it went mega massive. So
Oh, right.
your ear was as big as I am, basically.
Big.
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 Mm-mm.
Oh, so you're saying it was dirty because it was so enhanced. I see. Alright. I'm not Loretta, but I think you'll do fine with Enchanted.
Well, thanks. Thanks for saying so. But now I'm double embarrassed.
You picked a funny place to meet.
You're probably right about that. I guess I thought it'd be like neutral territory. And we both live on the river. It's not very romantic, though, is it? I met Loretta on the computer.
Oh, maybe it was there an email about Loretta on the Equus Oil's computer or something? Is that as far back as?
Yeah.
No.
I feel like we've definitely heard Loretta before.
Does sound familiar. But,
We met each other there, I mean. Or, I guess, we spoke through the computer and agreed to meet. I don't know the terminology. I haven't dated in quite a while. Back when I met Greta, that's my wife, excuse me, my ex-wife, or maybe I am her ex? I don't know how to say it.
Well, here's a tip, Norm. Don't lead with that.
You start by explaining your relationship with your ex. Yeah. Like, make sure that everyone understands.
Anyway,
Yeah.
back then there wasn't even such a thing as computers at all. I mean, I guess there probably was, but I never heard of one. I worked in textiles. So, here I am.
So, what's your plan when Loretta shows up?
Oh, maybe head down to the rum colony? Shoot, I forget to ask if she likes to drink. You really never know these days. I guess first I'd like to ask about that. Ask her, yeah, if she doesn't like rum, maybe try to take her by the Bat Sanctuary? That's pretty romantic, in a sense. I mean, like misty valleys and ruined churches romantic. Not like flowers and chocolates romantic.
It's gothic romance.
Of course, they've got that memorial there. There's a little... that's a little depressing, actually. Maybe we'd kind of sail around that. Damn it all. I guess I probably missed her. I wonder if she'll agree to meet me again.
I'm sure she'll understand. With the weather and all.
Nice of you to say so. Well, I guess I'll head on back. Hey, supposing Loretta doesn't want to see me after all.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
It's like, oh, hey, since you're standing here in front of me, this.
All right, I felt bad for you until that moment exactly. I'm out of your league. Fucking.
I won't argue with that.
Wow.
Actually, I wanted to ask you for some advice. I had to type up a sort of autobiography for the computer date, and I spent a lot of time on it, but I only got one reply, and that was Loretta herself. I was happy to meet her, but supposing she's lost interest now, do you think you could maybe give me some feedback? It's only a paragraph or so. I have it all memorized. I spent so damn long writing it.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I don't have a problem with that. It's the fact that it was like, well, I mean, Loretta's not here, so hey, you're here, I'm here.
I mean, since you're standing here.
The immediate discarding of Loretta, like, so fast. That's the bit that I have a problem with. It feels like a commodity at that point. Like, okay.
He's not waiting for an answer. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Here's how it goes. I'm a good-natured man, retired, and spent most of my time sailing the Echo River, riding currents of subterranean gas and that strange invisible wind that moans out of the small tunnels along the bank. Seeking a companion to map the river with me. I have 2 grown children, but they live far away. No goofballs. Well, average
And
limiting
we're
is
out.
pool. I mean, yeah. That's it. Okay. What do you think?
What was that about goofballs?
I mean, like, serious inquiries only.
Worried about people wasting your time?
Oh, no. I've got nothing but time. I guess it's more like I want the person reading it to know that I'm not a goofball. I'm ready to show up.
You'll be fine.
All right. Thanks for your help, ma'am. Really renewed my confidence. I'm ready to get back on that computer.
Oh my god.
You have a good night now. What's left of it, anyway. What do you think of that other dog we've got on board, Val? Blue's a sleepy old hound dog. I know she isn't doing any mushroom hunting, that's for sure. I'd like to try my hand at mushroom hunting. I better be pretty good at it. So, would you like to ride with us for a day? I bet you'd miss Kate, even just for a day. I bet you would miss Kate? Well, I guess you'd miss
So
Kate,
could you?
even just for a day.
My secret, when I misread, because I do it a lot too, is I just keep going.
Yeah. That's also an option, yeah.
Sometimes I'll do it and I'll just keep going. And then sometimes people will call me out on it. I'm like, you got me.
Oh, yeah, you were probably right about that. Okay, anyway, go. Maybe we can still talk her into it. I think that.
Yeah.
Oh, talk to Johnny.
Let's go talk to Johnny.
What's that?
It's a crystal. I bought it for you.
Wow. Thank you, ma'am. Hey, could you hold on to it for a minute? I'm gonna go look around inside. Wish me luck.
Why did he wait until we...
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck.
Are we Johnny now? Is that why?
yeah.
Yeah, okay. So now
Yeah,
we have to
yeah.
get Johnny's interactions. Okay. Where did these crystals come from? What was I doing for the attendant? It was just think of the other guy who was
Chicken
more
legs,
nasally.
man.
Yeah.
There used to be a young man who came by here and traded them for gas. He's a diver. I guess he found them diving. I haven't seen him in a while, though. That right there could be the last of them.
Scarcity. Get them while it's hot.
To be honest, our whole inventory is pretty light right now. There's a delivery boat that usually swings by earlier in the night, but I guess something came up. Where are you headed?
Helping some new friends make a delivery. Or along for the ride anyway.
Well, even if you're not doing the heavy lifting or navigating or whatever, a passenger contributes to a journey too. I never travel, but I do love travelers. That's what I like about this job. Travelers come to me.
Yeah, this one.
Made some interesting people.
I wouldn't say I meet them, but I do sell them gas. Well, let me see if I can help you find anything. Ow.
A1.
Isn't it?
Ow. Oh, ow.
I think-
Yeah. Glory, it's
know
good to be
Al?
among friends! Sorry.
Suit yourself.
Wow. I should take a page out of your book, man.
I'd give you any advice I could, little guy, but I think the most important thing I can say is, Glory, it is good to be among friends.
Okay. I'll see what I can do with that.
It's a ritual of remembrance for me. Tonight, particularly so. It's my birthday. I am 5 years old. Do you know why I say that? Well, I'm gonna tell you. 5 years and some days ago I set out on the Echo River, alone, or so I thought at the time. I was looking for an ice floe. They are occasionally rumoured to travel our humble artery on their way from who knows where to who knows where, who knows why. It's a mystery. An hour into the journey, my lantern gave out. Now, I've always carried 3 or 4 spares. You'll never catch me in the dark again. Lesson learned, buddy. But that night, when that lantern went out, I was stuck in the dark. I kept my arm extended, running my fingers along the cave wall, trying to keep my bearing as best I could, and at least make sure I wasn't going in circles. I just prayed I'd find another traveler who knew his way back to the lake, or above ground, or even just a crack in the rock to get a glimpse of moonlight. I had a large bag of apples with me. After a long while, maybe a day, I was getting weak, so I took my hand down from the rock to tear the bag open. Well, when I reached back out, I couldn't find that cave wall anymore, or any other. I was totally unmoored, buddy, totally adrift. And it was so dark. I started counting time in apples eaten. I drifted in despair for 4 apples. Then I schemed and planned and dreamed for 2 apples. Finally, I came to accept my fate, lost at sea. And this phase, I think, would have continued indefinitely, had I not come down to that very last damn apple. Picture me, feeling around in the empty bag, certain that somehow there was another one of those fist-sized chunks of life-giving fruit, already softened by time and probably an unappetizing brown. Nope, that was it. Just as I was about to bite into my last meal, I felt a tickle on my upper lip. It hatched. Right then, I couldn't have been a moment later or I would have eaten it. My last apple was infested by a damn fruit fly maggot. Well, that should have been the end of it. I should have eaten that apple and that fly while I was at it and put an end to our little food chain suicide pact. But I waited, out of mercy. After all, this fly was basically a newborn child, right? A gross insect child, but still a child, right? Born into darkness and famine, hungry and alone. I mean, can you imagine that? No other flies out there on the boat, and never would be. no other flies to welcome him into the world. I mean, no fly culture, no fly society, no fly history. A true orphan. I started to get depressed just thinking about it all. Worked out a thick tear, I'm not ashamed to say. Well, that fly landed on my cheek, right under my left eye. Right on that salty teardrop, and then, blinding glory, his ass lit up like a candle. That wasn't a fly, buddy, that was a damn lightning bug. So that's how come I'm here today with you folks. Only because I found my way out of that strange river cave by the dim-lit rear of some orphan insect hatched out of my last rotten apple. Glory, it's good to be among friends!
What a monologue. What was the guy on about? He's passionate. That's what
I think I'd be pretty passionate and a few screws loose after that experience. Lurking, listening to insanity. Oh my gosh. June bug.
That guy's a trip. That gas station attendant. Did you talk to him? It's funny. He actually reminds me of that frog we had for a bit.
I thought it was a toad.
Oh, is there a difference?
Yeah, toads are bigger.
Huh. I never knew.
Why is she being so cold to him?
Okay, so how does that gas station attendant remind you of a frog?
Oh, I don't know. Because he liked to talk, I guess.
Bro, your throat is
Frogs
going to be
known
fucked.
for the
No, it's
talking.
fine. It's fine. Worth it. That was a good monologue. I enjoyed doing that monologue. Honestly, that monologue took me back to doing drama in school.
Maybe we should pick up another one. A frog. Or a cat? Or an iguana? Or something.
Feeling lonely, Cricket?
Not exactly. Not like that guy in the gas station. That guy lets the world wash over him, static like a rock. But you and me both, together, I mean, we're always moving, always changing. I think it's because we feel safe with each other, you know? Free. We can try stuff out, change our clothes, swap parts around, just play. I'm not lonely, just curious, with another person to play with. What else could we be?
You may be right, Cricket.
You really think so? Wow. I thought I'd have to wear you down a little, like I did with the gerbils.
Sounds like this is not the first time. Oh, we've hit ad break. Ad break.
Actually, well, maybe I'll take a quick opportunity to dash to the bathroom then.
Yeah, I might be
Another
up here
time.
as well. It's a good opportunity to do that. All right,
Yeah,
we'll be right
exactly.
back.
Right back after this short ad break.
Yeah, right, back soon, pay viewers.
We are back, everybody.
Hello.
I took a little extra time because I had been like moving around, and then it was like quiet. There were no disturbances, and I was like, "All right, where's Nix? I gotta go find where Nix is." It's quiet.
Something's
Too
not right.
quiet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, all right, there we go. Oh, she's come out now. Yeah. I guess. Whoops.
Maybe even
My bad.
hearing her voice or something. Hearing her name, I mean. Yeah.
Oh no, I went and disturbed her. Yeah.
Okay.
And then,
All right.
because I was
Mhm.
like, yeah, I was like, she wasn't in her usual sleep spots. So I'm like, where is she? What's she done? What's she getting into? She was just sitting on the bed. Because I've been unwell, I've been sitting on the bed more often. like laying in
Right.
bed. And I think she actually quite likes sitting on the bed with me. Because now sometimes, like, the last few days, I just find her sitting on the bed. You're like, you gonna come sit in here with me or what? It's very cute. Alright, shall we continue?
We shall. Oh, that's Kate. Time to hit the road. River, I mean.
I can almost feel the two of us, like, holding back on the yap.
So I think, well, timing-wise, I think it will probably... There's a bit to go in this chapter, this act, I guess, and we'll see where we're at by that point,
Yeah.
I suppose. Is the thing.
Yeah. I think this is Will again. Probably?
Yeah, I think he might be just like the narrator of the ship in progress, perhaps. Yeah. See that small brick building? It used to be an upholstery shop. Now it's inhabited by a very skilled taxidermist, whose art is greatly in demand. When it was an upholstery shop, it didn't see nearly as much business.
Taxidermy in high demand, is it?
The old shop's name has been lost to time and weather. This was decades ago, and the only trace of it now is the grayed frame of an old spot behind the new lettering, which now reads Trapper, Stalker, and Sportsman. And then below, smaller, no specimen is too exotic, no arrangement too fanciful.
I can only imagine what sort of things they get asked to do.
Some of the upholstery equipment is still there, too, and still sees active use. Elise is the resident artist, though she's not the owner of the shop. It's owned by her aunt Ida. Ida has very little to do with the day-to-day. She's busy with other endeavors, mostly the restaurant she and her husband run on Lake Leith.
The restaurant. Oh,
What's Shannon gonna do?
Shannon can come along.
Shannon followed the other travelers ashore to a drowsy beachside bar called the Rum Colony.
Yeah, this is where we want Conway, for sure.
Rum.
Rum. Act 4, Scene 3. The Rum Colony.
Oh. Just being a menace. Yep, sounds like him.
Our friend Serrano is booked here tonight. He's pretty good.
He's a wizard. A wizard of the lap steel guitar.
Did someone say wizard?
Wait.
Yeah!
He's a wizard.
A wizard.
You two coming ashore?
Oh, sure. We'll be up in a minute.
You couldn't hold me back.
Oh, I don't know. Kate says just to wander back whenever. This is a take-it-easy kind of stop. She doesn't even blow the foghorn to round up the crew here. No point. Something about this spot is like wax in the ear when it comes to timetables and responsibilities. I was supposed to meet someone here earlier tonight about some bike parts. Hope she's still around.
Oh, I'm sure she is, ma'am. Half sleeping into a fragrant mug with all the other wayward sailors.
Torch.
Shannon finds a bottle. Its label is worn away, but the words Hot Hell Rum are legibly embossed on the glass. The bottle is empty.
except for a sleeping crab. Rick.
G'day, Rick.
Hey, Rick. How you doing there, buddy? Do you want to be Rick?
This music is so sweet. Oh, you think so? It's like a flower thing. A delicious, heavy flower. Like this flower in my drink. That makes my eyelids feel like petals, wet with early morning dew. Have you ever slept on the beach? Can't say I've had the opportunity. No time like the now. Come lay in the sand. Have some of this drink. I forget what it's called, but they like put like a pale pink flower in it. Isn't that tranquil?
Rick, the last thing anyone wants to do is come and lay on the beach with you right now.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I'm so stressed out.
You don't seem stressed out.
I did a good job hiding it. It's this serene beach, this sweet music, and these tranquil drinks. Here my weary nerves can rest, although my soul is heavy with distress. Everyone deserves to rest, don't you think? Even you and I.
This looks like a good place to rest.
I like the music here. I like this drink with the pale pink flower in it. I like the sand and the dark water, like a deep, deep mirror. I like the whispers of my colleagues from the other side of the beach. You know, my colleagues and I are meant to be celebrating something of a milestone here this evening.
And why are you not with your colleagues, Rick? Also, just his positioning, like the way that he's lying there is just like,
Yes.
there's just something about it where I'm just like, really triggered. And it doesn't help with the torch, like right in his face.
And he'd be seeing nothing but a blinding light. Like there's no way he could see Shannon with that light flashed in his eyes as well.
No, definitely not.
A milestone? It's true. We are, well, it's kind of hard to explain. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Ever heard of it?
Yeah. We did meet him there, that's right.
Oh.
I think he was in the top floor or something.
Oh,
Wasn't
he was the guy that told us to like leave when he had the music playing. Do you think, or was he the guy
I
that
think
was
so.
fawning over Lulu?
No, I don't think he was the one fawning over Lula, because that was like a big dude, skip leg day, wide shoulders.
Right. Okay. Skip leg day guy.
Yeah.
Of course.
Triangle
we met
man.
you there earlier tonight. Oh, of course. Oh, good to see you again. Oh, wait. Now I remember. You came by to see Lula. I mean, Senior Clerk Chamberlain.
Well, maybe it was the guy fawning over her.
But you might not be able to see his body shape because he's lying down here.
True.
Oh, how dear Lula. I mean, Ms. Chamberlain. Tragically, she couldn't join us tonight. Jumped ship at the last minute. She said she had packing to do. I wonder where she's going. Oh, this conversation is making me lightheaded. I think I'll shut my eyes for a bit. Maybe just halfway. I listen to the water and this sweet music and the whispers of my colleagues' shop talk. Can you believe it? Still working. Oh, he's working. That's better, I think, to sleep. Yeah. I'm gonna sleep.
All this conversation is making me lightheaded. This audience after a yap fest. Oi.
Wait, there was a thing to look at just back there, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
To be quick. Oh,
Hey.
there we go. Wait, is it
Oh,
stuck?
there we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Had to ponder it for a moment, yeah.
I'm not saying I was nervous, but...
Yeah.
A damp matchbook rests on top of the sand. Shannon flips it open without looking, runs her thumb across the cardboard and finds one match still intact. She stares ahead, transfixed by the texture on her fingertip, and she wonders if it will flake apart and leave her hands smelling and feeling like fire for the rest of the night, or if the cold lake water has already washed away that part of the match, the part that smells and feels like fire. Pyromaniac.
Will. Oh, from the ship. Yeah.
Hello. Happy to be here and now. I heard a shuffling. Are you dragging your feet or just enjoying the sand between your toes?
Yeah, it's nice to slow down for a minute.
We have time. Lots of glass here. Patches boys load the empties on the barge. I told them, try to keep it separated in its own little pile. That way, when we get to disposing of it, any environmentally minded folks present can easily set them aside for recycling. I love the river, but I don't care for the current. It's too relentless. Lake Leith, though, is calm, cold, and deep. At any opportunity, I'm sure meditating. One day, I may be left behind. I wanted to ask you something. I thought of it earlier, but it didn't seem like the right time. I'm sure you know what I'm getting at.
You wanted to ask about my friend, the old man?
Oh, no. I think I read him pretty clearly. He's an outwards reflecting kind of person. I mean, he reflects the world back out, largely uncolored. You and I, we are inward reflecting, I think. It means we prefer to nurture our best and worst, the best and worst of ourselves in quiet and interior spaces. And that's okay. Wouldn't you agree?
I guess so.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay. Anything else on the beach?
Shannon pulls a feather from the sand and brushes it clean. When she was a child, she collected feathers. Not the way a hobbyist collects trinkets, but the way a clump of dust collects more dust by static electricity. She deposited them on the kitchen table at the end of the day. Weaver's mother said it was unhygienic. Shannon's mother said that was American germaphobe bullshit and put them in a vase. An untouched drink sits on a table, forgotten or abandoned, or simply wasted.
Conway. There she is. You have to try one of these flower drinks. I feel like I could drink 100 of them. Not too sweet, not too strong. You know, a real session drink.
We'll be scraping you off the beach.
Nah, it's one of those, not one of those really strong drinks. Just sort of, it doesn't taste like a flower. I mean, not like a flower smells, you know, perfumed, sickly sweet, like a star thistle flower. One of my first long-haul gigs ended in a crash. Did I tell you about that? That wasn't so bad, actually. I swerved to dodge some stray cattle, hit a stump on the side of the road, and flipped the trailer. The old rig went twisting down into a muddy ditch. It was spring, and I blacked out. I don't think I hit anything. It was just the shock of it.
Or maybe my brain bounced against the inside of my skull or something. Anyway, I woke up and I've been thrown clear. Never worn a seatbelt since. Huh? What?
Why would... What? How did he come to that conclusion? Like,
I'm not following. Please wear a seatbelt when you are in a moving car. Oh, why'd I bring that up? A star thistle. I woke up in a field of star thistle. The first thing I thought was, what are all these damn ugly flowers? Oh, more old stuff. I'm drowning in old stuff tonight. Feels like I've got it piled up all around me. Like one of those old guys you hear about who never threw anything away. You know what I mean?
hey, maybe you should slow down.
Oh, no, I don't think so. In fact, I could use a few more of these. Just take a book of matches to the room. That should clear everything right up. Know what I mean? Sorry, I'm not making sense, am I? I just mean to say, I can't look at anything without remembering something else. And then that reminds me of something else. And I'm buried in it. I just need to get my head clear for a minute. Get a clear view of the day. Get oriented. There was a time when I felt this way. I'd bite the bullet, try to sober up and get a job.
I think I feel the same way. Maybe I'll have to find a new kind of work now.
There you go. That's the entrepreneurial spirit.
I don't really mean starting another business.
I don't think I follow your meaning. But I guess that's not really my role to play. For me, it's more like get out of the way and let the younger, stronger, smarter folks get to work. Hey, I'm going to sit and look at the water for a minute. I'll talk to you later. Don't be a stranger. He certainly opened up quite substantially with a
Yes.
with a few bevies. Although I tell you what, me too. So I suppose I can't really judge.
It'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Get some bevies in me and I'll start making conversation with strangers. At first, Shannon mistakes the iridescent glimmer for a seashell washed up from the lake. Maybe some freshwater relative of the abalone, or even a pearl. But it's only a trading card. It must have been valuable to someone, or it wouldn't be printed on this lustrous material. Whatever was on it has mostly worn away. All that's left is the shiny backing and the words, Gleaners, Ford. I do not understand this reference.
Gleaners?
Gleaners? I know there's Gleaners in FF14, but that's definitely not the reference.
Any gleaners in chat?
Gleaners? Trying to glean some information here? Hey kid, are you sure you should be here?
Yeah.
Patch. Junebug! Hey, guess who I just saw like an hour ago?
Oh, I thought he was going to talk to Shannon, so that's why I was saying.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
I was about to
that's
say
fine.
maybe you should, but oh.
You already had some conversation heavy bits. I don't even care. How are you, Patch? Oh man, you know, Carl had that gig for a minute at House of T-Shirts, but they went out of business. If our numbers were better here, he could just work on his record and it'd be fine. But, you know how it is. For now, he's selling flowers on the river. And say hi if you pass him. Hey, any of your friends want a drink? I've got time. Busy night, but everyone's deep in their straws by now. What have you been mixing up? Let's see, what's good tonight? Potent Beach on the Navy. Potent Beach, that sounds like it is a strong.
Yeah, I mean, a drink with a potent in the name of it. Yeah.
What's that like? Chill a tall glass with a little green curacao at the bottom, and just keep pouring in white rum till it starts to turn blue. Add fine sugar, blue curacao, and lime juice. Some folks like simple syrup. I always include a couple of olives. Okay. No drinks for us. Thanks. No problem. See you around. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, Shani. Would you like?
Well,
I can
yeah,
be Sunny again because you'll be Shannon
yeah,
anyway.
sure.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Hey, did you hear the ice caps are melting? I mean the polar ice caps. Well, ones are all the way at the top.
Oh, there's 2
Don't-
people that are going to join this guy.
Okay. That's alright.
Oh,
Don't
well.
listen to him, hun. He's all doom and gloom tonight. Don't listen. That's the answer, Dawn. Well, what else can you do? Someday all of this will be underwater. We'll all be drowned. What can you do?
Maybe it's better that way.
Great. Another pessimist. You two have fun. I'll be drowning in this Mai Tai. Glass jar full of gluten-free vegan cookies.
Whoa.
Oh, that's your Christmas present that you got.
Ah.
They're fucking god tier? Hell yeah. He's just in a dark mood because the bar is crowded tonight. He likes to spread out. Well, he's already quite sufficiently spread out. Alright, we don't need to be doing any more spreading in the vicinity.
Right.
I said on TV that gold will be worthless any day now.
I should go.
Sonny, you're insufferable. I can talk to Dawn, though. Gold. That's his latest rant. But I'm not surprised by anything anymore. Before this, it was bovine growth hormones and global warming. No, he's harmless. I just don't know him anymore. That's all. He takes bits and pieces of things he reads and synthesizes them all into some grand theory, and it's always the end of the world. But who could know that stuff, right? We can't even predict the weather. I mean, if you could take all these little pieces and predict how they're all going to interact, well, you'd know everything. I'll tell you what I'd do with that kind of knowledge. When I first met a man, I'd look at his shoes, and the kind of books he reads, and what he eats for breakfast, and I'd make damn sure we weren't doomed to spend our twilight years greedily emptying Mai Tais and arguing about gold. Well, you know what they say about hindsight. Here's to a better yesterday. Whoa, talk about fucking pessimists.
Yeah.
Jeez. Soprano. I can be Serrano.
Okay.
I'm so glad to see you. These kooks are bumming me out, man. You see that guy in the sand over there? He rolled up, kind of off center, you know? Kind of leaning on the stage here, and he was like, "What kind of strings are those? Steel or nylon?"
No, I'm sure you were cool about it.
Oh, yeah, it's mandatory around here, man. It's what the people want. I'm just a humble artist, you know? Plus, it's better for tips. You can't look like you care about it, you know? Even if it's your livelihood, the crowd can smell economic precarity and it turns them off. I guess it's no fun to give someone money if they really need it. Too much responsibility. Hey, speaking of which, I'm mid-set here. Can you take the can around while I play this next one? It's on the tape. I think you'll like it, man. Thanks. $5. She didn't have to do that. Had to hurt. But that's the way it goes. The unsteady steadying the unsteady. There's probably a $5 bill somewhere just floating up and down the river from tip jar to musician to tip jar to musician like an eternal ferry of good intentions. Oh. Oh, I didn't take it round to anyone else. I misunderstood. Well, he got $5. Anyway.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
Oh, $5 is $5. That's it.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
got-
yeah.
It's... Oh, Patch has answered the phone.
Yellow. Would you like to be a caller?
Yeah, let me talk to Drew, please.
I don't think I've seen anyone called Drew here tonight.
Did you check the stairwell, though? Drew sometimes sits over by the stairwell.
No stairs, no stairwell, my friend.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. How do you go up there, then?
Up where?
Up to where you're at right now, damn it.
Why don't you just come down?
No time. Hey, man, I've got other things to do. When you see Drew, just say I called, all right?
Who are you?
Yeah. Someone called.
I
What
got
was
an
the name?
achievement for that.
They did. Right.
I got an achievement for answering the phone.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, there's people over here. Bureau folks.
Ah. Louis. Probably Louis.
The water's fun! Invigorating! Makes me want to run. I could gallop up and down this beach like a horse. Yeah, sure you can, bud. This one's all you.
What's he yelling about?
He wants to. I really want to do an accent, but I've not done one.
Yeah.
guess- He wants to run on the beach like a horse, he says. Oh dear, what's in these drinks?
You folks work at the bureau? We're celebrating.
We just hit a big milestone, you know?
The clerks both pause, waiting for the other to speak.
Well, tell her about it.
But I don't know anything more than you do. It wasn't part of my caseload.
Well, it wasn't part of mine. I wonder just what we're celebrating.
It doesn't matter.
Invigorating!
Catch anything, Louis? Oh, catch anything, Louis?
So, did you find what you were looking for? With Lula, I mean?
It's a work in progress.
I know what you mean. I've been working on...
I think I'll go for a run along the beach as soon as I'm finished with this drink.
Try not to yell so loud, Louis. I'm afraid you'll shake the ceiling loose. I think we're outdoors, but still.
Well, we're outdoors underground. It's like
Oh,
that weird, like,
true.
underground
Yeah.
outdoors.
Something glints black in the flashlight's beam.
Shannon brushes sand off a damaged VHS tape. The smudged label on the spine reads, "Private. Do not watch, but do not erase." Oh my god. I would watch that so fast. I'm a nosy piece of shit. Are you kidding me?
Press play. It's like no hesitation.
A styrofoam cup is half buried in the sand, miraculously intact. It still has some coffee in it. Maybe it came from the bar. Or maybe someone dropped it here on their way to the bar. Maybe they weren't even headed to the bar originally, but drank their coffee too fast and needed a stiff counterbalance. You know what they say, curiosity killed the ath, but satisfaction brought her back. Shannon thinks about the war of liquids in the stomach. Coffee to start a day, liquor to end it. Apple cider vinegar to patch up the battlefield. Her mouth feels dry. She thinks about all the nervous casualties of the liquid war. Clumsy alchemists transmuting day into night. She thinks about a chalky, grey-pink liquid her mother kept for upset stomachs. That was stored in a coffee cup too. Ugh.
Hmm. No. The edge of the world, is it? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, what do you have to say about the recent allegations raised by Cake Eating Dragon that you might be a zombie?
A zombie? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? Cake attorney.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Cake eating litigator.
Where's your evidence you aren't? Innocent till proven guilty. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Source,
right, yeah.
trust
Burden
me,
of
bro.
proof. Burden of proof, yeah. Trust me, yeah. Well,
Well, you can trust me that I'm not.
you didn't say bro. I'm not sure it counts.
Oh. Touche. As source, I made it the fuck up. Yeah. Well, that was a pleasant detour.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready to get moving? How about you round up the old man? Hi, Sandra. How you doing? Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
Hello,
Let me do a
Raiders.
Shout out. Hi, Sandra. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. Cozy Raid. Oh, yeah, you were playing Spiritfarer today. I love Spiritfarer. Such a good game. Hello. Hi, Cav. Hi, Lenny. Hi, Delta. And Sandra, of course. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Atheria. And tonight I am playing with my friend Jim.
Hello.
We are making silly voices for all of these characters that we're playing tonight. Hi, Neo. How you doing? Hello. Welcome. G'day. Yes, no Final Fantasy today, but yeah, we're doing Kentucky Route Zero. We were going to see if we could finish it tonight. Question mark. No, it's broken, Neri. I don't know why. I did the thing that Jim told me to do where it like resets it, but
I never tested mine after I did that. Let me test it on
true,
mine.
I didn't. Yeah. I do like the little thing, but yes, so Sandra, thank you very much for the raid. If you enjoy Final Fantasy XIV, you can also find that on Sandra's channel. Sandra is doing like blind prog of Coils of Bahamut, for example. I did see that you were able to do T8 the other day. I know you were a bit worried about not getting enough people. So that was good. And then lots of cozy games as well, like Spiritfarer. I love Spiritfarer. Such a good game. Don't you play that with Cat? Or am I mistaken? T9 time. Ah. I could be mistaken. I could be misremembering. Yeah, oh, okay, you do play with Cat. There we go. We play it together. Yeah, it's cute. Because, yeah, you can play it with, like, one other person. When I played it, I just played it solo. I never finished it, though. But I would like to finish it one day. It's a very sweet game. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, Jim.
No, I've heard of Spiritfarer. Let me look it up, jog my memory on what it looks like.
It's like the storyline is kind of like you explore these island bits, or like you explore, you sail around exploring, and then you meet people that you can kind of recruit onto your boat, and then you learn about them. You like learn about their likes, dislikes, their stories, and then they sort of have like this growth moment through their story, and then they're ready to like pass off into the afterlife. So the kind of concept is that you're like Karen, like on the river Styx,
Ah, right.
ferrying souls. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Super
Oh,
good
right.
so far,
Spirit
except for
fairing.
soft
Yeah,
locking.
okay. Yeah.
Oh my god, what? How did you soft lock yourself?
Ooh.
Oops. Yeah, it's pretty cute, and then you sort of you kind of build your own boat, so you can like customize your boat, and you've got to build like little rooms for people, and then resource spots and stuff. Don't know, just got stuck for the longest time with no idea how to progress. Ah, that did kind of happen to
that
me.
style.
Because I didn't realize that I had, because so you've got to fulfill requirements before people will join you on your boat. And I didn't realize that I'd filled the requirements for one of them because I didn't understand how something worked, but I had technically fulfilled the requirement for it. And then I was just kind of sailing around collecting resources for ages until I eventually just happened to land back at that spot, and then spoke to the spirit again, and they're like, yeah, I'll come onto your boat. And I was like, oh. Oops.
Fighting with nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Fighting with my own wanderlust, I suppose. But yeah, really good game. Really, really good game. But it does... You can play it for a very long time, is the trick for it. For us, it was finding Stanley. What animal is Stanley? I don't remember them by. The mushroom. Oh, I didn't get that far. The only one that I remember the name for is Atle, the frog, because he reminds me of like the Neopets frogs. And he's just like so excitable. Uncle, yeah.
There's a... What do they look like? When I looked it up, there was a few images that have a repeating theme of ones that's like someone's done a tier list of some of the characters on like how fun they are and that sort of thing, and another person did like a thank you all, like it's like the meme with like thank you all for making not you this game so great, and that sort of thing with it like across each person, and there's like one character that seems like a common dislike. But I can't.
What animal type is it?
I can't quite. They're like light green. I can't get a big enough picture to see what they actually are. They're very thin.
Yeah. I don't remember a green one, so probably I didn't get that far either. But yeah, they kind of look like I think Quiggles, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm like that meme of like, no, I can't remember what I had for breakfast, but like 6 years ago in 7 months and 5 days, this one thing happened. Oh, thank you all, not you, for being the best. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a dog. I've sent a different image. Like almost like a greyhound shaped face.
Okay.
You know, like thin.
Yeah. No, I didn't.
Long nose.
I didn't have one. I honestly did not get very far in, so. But definitely worth a play for anyone who enjoys games like that. Super cozy, super chill. Just mainly exploring. Why did you stop playing Spiritfarer? Time. I played it back when I was trying to do like a number of really long games. So I played it at the same time when I was playing Harvestella, Nier Automata. What else was I playing around that time? Monster Hunter. And I was only streaming 3 days a week. And so I'd do I'd kind of alternate it with Harvestella a couple of weeks. And then I kind of like had other games kind of queuing up that I wanted to play, and I was like, It's the sort of game I'd really rather, if I was ever able to do like long streams, it's the sort of game that I'd like to sit down and do like an 8-hour session of Spiritfarer.
Right, commit that time to get through stuff and immerse in it and that sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah, and the problem that I have with management games often, especially things like Spiritfarer, is like between sessions, keeping track of like what I was doing previously, because it's like you've got to be like, okay, so you kind of have to mentally track, well, I need to collect these resources so that I can unlock this item, and then I need to go visit this island to complete this quest, and then I have to go back to this island to turn it in once I've done that. So it can have like a bit of like a evidence board vibe going on, and playing it for only like 3 hours at a time, because I was only doing 3-hour streams back then. It was like I just kind of like, I'd warm up back into it, remember all the things I had to do, tick off a few of those things, pick up a few new things, and then it was like end of stream. So it was like, I didn't feel like I accomplished a lot in that time. Every time we log in, we just read our quests again. Yeah. I feel like that is a good way to do it. Yeah. I'm playing too many games that require a time sink. It's so easy to do. It's so easy to fall into that trap. Speaking of traps, the yap trap is certainly... We're trying to avoid the yap trap tonight. But thank you very much for the raid, Sandra. I really appreciate it. If you need to go get some rest, please do so. Thank you very much for being here, everyone. I hope you enjoy. This is a kind of a cozy, arty, moody type game. With like kind of abstract story points, things like that. They're kind of like, they seem sort of like disparate, but then they're like, then eventually like all come together, and you kind of see the things like forming a bigger picture as you go. Okay, we've got to go round up Conway. I did not honestly read that.
Yeah, that's how.
My brain was like, don't forget to read that, and then I just didn't. Alright, where's Conway? Oh, here he is.
There he is.
Wait!
What? He's
Hey!
made some friends?
Whoa, hey.
Well, they only show up
they're
when
not
you shine
there.
the torch at them?
Yeah. Hang on, can you look, Shannon? Need you to cooperate with me here.
Yeah.
Oh, they're like looking at her too. Hey, Conway, buddy. Yeah, you're right about that. I never quite thought of it that way.
Hey, we're getting ready to head out.
Oh, sure. I'll be right there.
Okay.
Cool. Ooh, awkward.
Yeah.
That is not good. Not a good sign. Just floating along. This is kind of nice. I prefer this to like driving through that weird highway thing. It was noisy.
Went on the 0 button? Because of the noise. Yeah. It is a satisfying sound, but it is a bit oppressive sound as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can read this one. It's easy to miss, but oh no, wait, this is the same. That's why it's not just normal narration, but
it's easy to miss, but beneath that quarter-acre swarm of moths, that's Brachylomia conjuncta, a mottled dagger moth. Their diet is mostly constrained to lichen. They make an exception for sunflowers. There's a quarter-acre sunflower orchard, and beneath that sunflower orchard there are 2 small lots with small houses, positioned so they just about butt up against each other. The houses are empty now for human life. There's no sign of a person or anything living except for moths and overgrowth. There are some pipes bolted into the cave wall near the perimeter, and a few stone scars where the pipes had been ripped away by scavengers. These once supported the large grow lamps that fed the sunflowers. The lamps are gone now. Once this crop of sunflowers is picked away, it's unlikely anything else will grow here but lichen, moss, and rock formations. The mottled dagger moth will move on. The houses will be visible again, at least until somebody strips them for building materials, or the river washes them away. The houses were once inhabited by two sisters. Why they built their houses so close together, or lived in any proximity at all, is a mystery, since they clearly despised one another. It's possible the neighboring houses were an attempt at reconciliation. It didn't work. If anything, close quarters just turned up the pressure until those decades of closely held resentments and animosities were pretty near to boiling over. All that energy had to go somewhere, and both sisters had the same idea. They took up gardening. They both cultivated sunflowers, an improbable crop for this location, too improbable to be a coincidence. Maybe the sunflower had some special meaning for them. Or maybe when one sister saw her rival sowing the impossible seeds, she knew at once she couldn't bear to be outdone. Which sister had the greener thumb? We'll never know. The stalks tangled, the roots knotted, and the seeds mixed. Those gangly sunflowers merged the two lots into one undifferentiated field. The two sisters moved out, probably around the time moths started showing up. Of course, there was no selling the lots then, overgrown and bug-chewed as they are. In fact, if those sisters ever tried to sell, they'd be in for a rude shock. Not long ago, a property tax clerk, having seen the two adjoining lots registered to the same last name, presumed they belonged to the same owner and arranged the legal border between them. That's
I don't think you can just do
efficient.
that.
No. Just, must have been a mistake. Turns the pencil over to the eraser end and
Just erases it out.
yeah. Don't worry, I'll help you. Just erases records.
Valkyrie and Blue lounged below deck. The two dogs.
Are we gonna get dog dialogue?
I hope so. Act 4. Scene 4. The Mucky Mammoth. Hey. Dog.
What's the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Was that our scene?
There we go.
All right, we're speedrunning this. That's the. While those two gentle beasts kept things under control aboard the Mucky Mammoth, I went ashore with the rest of the crew to make use of the public telephone. I called them into my answering machine, which I routinely neglect for intervals of months, to chip away at the pile. Kate checked in on a client of hers. She's a birth doula, in addition to being a tugboat captain. Did you know that?
Huh.
Clara called to her sister in Lithuania. Illness in the family, I gather. Anyway, evening hit a low point not much later on. So let's take a quiet moment here to listen to the river and reflect on the unburdened sleep of dogs.
Well, seems like we missed a fair bit, but
Yeah, we might have skipped a scene there. I think that.
that's okay. The dogs were having a good time. We got the TLDR, so it's okay.
Yeah. And now.
Shannon, Ezra, the old man, and I stopped at the Redvansky Center to make some quick cash. Act 4, Scene 5. The Redvansky Center.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, security cam. Good morning.
Hags isn't feeling well. Long night.
Poor kitty.
What are you watching?
Security tape from last night. Daryl left the lights on again. Should we slash his tires? Seems reasonable.
I'll leave a stern note on his desk.
Oh, disappointing. And spare the rod.
What are we doing today?
Right, this is weird. You know that old vending machine?
The one that only has tomato juice?
No, the old one they just stopped refilling. Remember we rolled it out onto the dock last August and some scavenger stripped it for metal in the middle of the night? Daryl cut his hand cleaning up after them, and it got infected. Remember?
No.
Okay, anyway. The rest of it ended up in the coat room until finally Daryl was piling it into a big bag for the trash barge to pick up. And he came across this box lost behind all the junk. Check it out.
Check it out.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, did I? Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry,
I think
yeah,
it was
no,
right.
that was
Yeah.
me. Yeah.
Wait, did I? Oh,
Yeah, it was
she had the
Mimi.
same follow-up line. Okay, I got confused because it swapped. It had a name again at the beginning, so it threw me out. Okay, this looks old.
Yeah, there's a bunch of videotapes and completed questionnaires. I looked up the reference number and it's never been processed, so I guess that's what we're doing today. There's no date on it. We'll just have to make one up, unless there's some footage of a calendar or something in here.
I guess these are the old tests. Before we started doing the video exit interviews. That's annoying.
Yeah, let's see. How did we do this? I'll run the tape, you interpret the questionnaire, and I'll type it up.
Mm-hmm.
We do have an ad coming up, although it's like a minute away. Did you want a BRB? I might make another tea, to be honest. That's alright.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna see what non-caffeinated tea bags or whatever I've got in my cupboard, and I'll also do
Hey.
that. Yeah.
Hey, tea time, folks. Alright, go
Tea
grab your
time.
teas.
Tea
Hydrate,
up.
stretch. Never mind.
No.
Hi, Dom. How you doing?
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome,
Hello,
Raiders.
hello.
Hello. I gotta snooze that. There we go.
Yeah.
Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello. Tea addicts. Oh my god, Cake. The accusations really flying from you tonight. Hi, Dom. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you. How was Mega Man tonight?
Ooh, Mega Man 7.
Yeah. But welcome, Raiders. My name is
G'day, Dom.
Atheria. And this is Jim.
Hello.
Yes, we are playing with
How's
Jim
it
tonight in Kentucky Route Zero. Voicing characters, having a good time. Tea addicts allegedly. That's better. Thank you. That's the proper language. But how was
That's right,
stream?
yeah.
Did you have a good one? Welcome. Yeah, we're playing this little artsy type game today. We're in a few minutes we'll have a quick tea break. But because we're tea addicts allegedly. I really enjoyed it. That's good.
I've never played a Mega Man game myself, but I know they often follow a similar kind of pattern. Anyway, so you were about to mention something else.
Oh, I don't think I've played a Mega Man game either, to be honest.
Mm.
Have I? Yeah, no, I don't think I have. I don't think I've played I think it was the same because I've not played a Sonic game either. And then I watched some of Cake playing Sonic. I know, I'm sorry, Cake. I'm sorry, Luca.
Yeah.
Apologies to the hardcore Sonic fans.
Their jaws just collectively dropped. Yeah.
I can hear the typing from here.
You can-
Yeah, it was. I've
Just
yet
say
to
you
finish
think
a Sonic.
silver. Just say you think silver's really cool.
Silver's really cool. What does that mean?
You just wait. Just wait. See what
Okay.
happens.
Why?
Oh, I didn't expect there to be follow-up questions.
All
All right, we worked for Luca.
is
Good, good.
forgiven. Yay!
Cake's too skeptical nowadays. Throwing out accusations and things. But
Yeah. What's this very accusatory energy coming from Cake? It feels very aggressive.
I was going to say about the Mega Man games. Something I like about them is they've always got like this set of. I think they're I'm looking here. The robot masters. So they've got like Spring Man and Ice Man and Jump Man and all these sorts of things. And when you defeat them, you gain their power, kind of thing. And I'm looking at one that looks like I'm looking at the images of them, trying to guess what some of these would be. I think there's like Diamond Man might be one of them, and then Spring Man looks like they might be a different one.
I see.
How'd you go, Dom?
Taste is kind of empty. Oh, Kentucky Fried Zero. Well, I mean, I can't eat fried chicken, which is probably the most devastating thing.
Yeah.
But this is actually a really good game. I'm really enjoying this. It is kind of right up my alley. I love games where I'm like crafting theories, and I'm like, oh, is it this?
They ask
Is
you how
it
you are,
this?
you just have to say that you're fine and you're not really fine.
Okay.
You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
And then yeah. And then next week I'm playing an actual mystery game next week. So
As in chat doesn't
Stay
know
tuned.
or you don't know?
no, I don't know. It's like it's a game where you have to solve a mystery.
Oh, okay. The genre is mystery.
Yeah, the genre. It's an
You
actual
said it's a
actual
mystery game. Like you're
game.
not going to tell chat what it is, but it's
Yeah.
it's the
Yeah. But thank you very much for the raid, Dom. We're just about to run an ad break and take a very, very quick break to get some tea. But if you do need to take a break to get food, rest, some tea yourself, perhaps, perchance. And then we'll be right back, everyone. We won't be long. So now's a good time to stretch, hydrate, all that sort of good stuff. BRB. BRB.
Oh, the BRB is going now?
Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it now.
All right.
Bye. Hi, we're back.
And we're
hello.
back.
Woo! I hope you enjoy having the clip player in the BRB screen now as well.
And we're trying to work out, Cake, if you were referencing a clip or if you just brought that up out of nowhere.
Unprompted.
Yeah,
A little bit of
because with-
CCC unprompted.
Yeah. It relates. I've got the wireless headphones, so I could hear the. Well, I don't hear the stream, but I can hear the game while I was in the kitchen, and it's got that low, like staticky crackle because we're supposed to be like watching through a TV, like we're watching the tapes. So like we're watching the surveillance tapes of this event that happened in the past. Chat can't see it, but there's a timer in the bottom right corner as well that's been counting up while we've been here.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. If you guys can't see it, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's just the runtime of this tape recording. And
Yeah.
Shannon
Yeah.
was really, really interested in that lamp over in the corner. So
So it's just a little casual dissociation. In response to Neri talking about Pogo Stock and how we'd prefer CBT. Okay, so it was brought up in the clip. There you go. Oh. What is this? Oh, you're Jen. That's right.
I'm Jen. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen that poster in a while. I think that was from mine from college. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, right. Daryl swapped it out in the redesign. Now it's... What's there now?
Yeah, it's weird. Can't picture it. I mean, I can picture the wall, and there's definitely something hung there.
Oh.
Hello,
Thank
Wayne.
you for the... Hi, Wayne. Welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate. I nearly ran into some mischief drinking that. So I had to...
That's
I
like the
like-
third or fourth near miss with a liquid that you've had so far.
Yeah, I think I just overshot the amount and then was like mid like tipping it, upending it into my mouth, being like, I'm about to waterboard myself if I'm not careful here. Hang on. That's gonna bug me.
Want me to go look? It's just down the hall.
No, it's okay. Have a look at this.
The modernist bookshelf with the fancy vintage turntable. So ostentatious, so Daryl.
What? That was my bookshelf.
Oh no! Oh, but you like grew out of it or something, right? It ended up in the lab somehow.
I keep my books in a pile now. It's easier to find what I'm looking for. Never, what shelf is that book on? Only, well, it's somewhere in the pile. I don't know if that's
I don't. Yeah.
quite... But if you actually organize your bookshelf in some sort of fashion, it would be way easier to find books. I'm just saying. Like if you organized it by like type, alphabetically, by author, you know, like there are so many ways you could organize your bookshelf by color.
I was about to say, I remember watching like a book reviewer talking about a book I was interested in or just read or what, I don't know, but they had their bookshelf in the background, and indeed they had sorted it. And of course, they're doing a YouTube video, so that would explain for why. But they've sorted all their books, like it's for presentation, but it's sorted by color, and it just made me think, like, just how obviously impractical and annoying that would really be. But it did look pretty. So.
But it looks cool. Yeah. I personally sort by type. I'm a type sorter. I like by subject.
So you might have the same books by the same author that might be different genres, could be in different locations then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think actually, I think I just put books where I could fit them. I've basically, I'm currently overflowing, so I'm looking to ways I can fit another bookshelf in my apartment at the moment. So it's really just where it fits at the moment.
Yeah.
But it's generally grouped by, well, it's definitely grouped by author, but then those groupings, almost everything I've got is fantasy, so there's not a whole lot of the sci-fi stuff. But the comics in their own area and.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense when most of it's the one genre. You can't really field by type because it's like, because I have like probably like half of my books are non-fiction, and then I have like books from childhood as like a specific like quote unquote type. So it's like things like Roald Dahl. What else is in there? I don't even know. I just know that I've got Roald Dahl in there, and then. And then, like, gaming. So, like, things like my Encyclopedias of Eorzea, any hard copy, like, game books that I've got. What else?
Yeah, I've got all my D&D books in one cupboard. And then, so I guess I have sorted things. I do have a few types, I suppose, that have been grouped together.
Sorted by presence or non-existence of dragons, you know.
Yes.
Okay. We sit down. Or not,
And
I
we can
guess.
stand up.
Or I could.
No. Scammed. Yeah.
There we go. Fine. Oh, it's like a set.
Hmm.
Kind of like back at the theater thing. Okay. This should be some basic information in the first control test. Subject's general disposition. Jen looks over the questionnaire document from the envelope. Question. Why are you here? It's a scheduled ferry stop. Not my final Oh, sorry, you could probably read that out, the responses.
Oh, yeah, because that's Shannon, I suppose, yeah. It's a scheduled
Yeah.
ferry stop. Not my final destination. Homesick.
Demographic category? What's the first thing you remember?
I remember a birdcage. Mid-20s.
Do you think we should use the old categories or the new categories?
All right. Will the computer even still take the old ones?
They're still in the menu.
Okay. In that case, put in precarious.
Precarious? The fuck does
Yeah,
that
why-
mean?
I was saying, like, what is a demographic? It's precarious.
Yeah. Sure. Jim would know a lot about scamming us. His dice are known to be rigged. True, it's been a while since we rolled the dice, too, in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot. Name?
I was going to say, I agree with it's been a while since we've rolled the dice in the game, not the accusations that Cake is yet again throwing
Oh,
around.
I tried to
Nira
get
is
him.
joining
Cake.
in with the accusations.
I tried to.
It says Marquez on the file.
Whoa, Marquez? Are you sure?
That's what it says. Do you know her?
That can't be. No, that's not her. Did she come alone or with a group?
I don't know. There's an extended monitoring tape here too. We could check on the dock when she showed up.
On the earth? I never scam. I don't know what you mean. No, definitely not.
Oh, she's traveling with one of those creepy distillery guys.
Him? No, he just looks like an old drifter.
Maybe you're right. It's hard to tell in this light.
Oh, it's... Wait, who is that? That guy in the hoodie.
What? I've never seen him before.
And on that blatant lie, I need to go look after my cats. Good night, Neri. Please pet the cats for me. It's because you don't have any evidence against me. That's why you have to go. That's why.
He's ducking out while he can. Yeah.
Yeah. Really? He looks so damn familiar. I thought maybe he was a former intern or something.
He's a little old for that, right? No, I don't recognize him. Sorry. You're all deja vu this morning. It's spooky.
Sorry. Just one of those days, I guess.
Oh, okay. Wait, are you...
Conway's just gonna...
Yeah.
I guess the old man is on dinghy guard duty?
noble assignment. So, who was this lady?
Oh, right. Well, do you remember WEVP TV?
No.
Okay. It was a community television station. The Consolidated Power Company had to fund it as, like, a punishment for owning too much of the broadcast spectrum or something.
Oh, they used to screen your videos, right?
Yeah, it was like a co-op. I did some maintenance and they gave me a slot to show my work.
And they had that naked banjo guy late at night.
The fuck? Yeah, that's mainly what everyone remembers. I guess their whole mandate was community expression. Thanks for the check-in, Dom. No ending stream till game ends. Sorry to disappoint, Sav. We will probably end after this act, I dare say, if not sooner.
Yeah.
Depending on how long's left.
He was certainly expressive.
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. That's you.
It's the trick again.
Mm.
Wait, was WAVP the one that... the flood, right?
Yeah.
Damn. So, Shannon Marquez, did she have a naked banjo show too?
What? No.
Let me guess.
Which of the following sentences best describes you?
I'm haunted, unable to forget. She had an exercise show?
No, I've never heard of Shannon Marquez. It was a weaver Marquez I knew. She worked at the station for a bit, and then she kind of left on weird terms, actually. Anyway, where were we? Okay, how do we rank her from the control test? Without turning around to look, please describe the following objects. Bookshelf. Oh, those cheeky buggers have blocked it off.
It has 3 shelves. It is nondescript. It reminds me of a museum. The poster. Remember, it was scientific. I have a poster in my workshop, a chart of resistor values.
Question. Lighting.
One lamp. Average, I guess.
Average. Okay. Now being far more observant than I was the first time. How many pictures did she remember?
2, or actually maybe 3.
What?
She wrote down orange, strawberry, guava.
Guava?
I think she meant the pear. See, that's why I hate this test. There's so much fruit that basically looks just like other fruit.
Oh, guava. Does a guava even look like a pear, though? I don't think I've ever seen a guava. I thought they were pink.
They're just pink on the inside. You wouldn't confuse a real guava for a real pear, but in one of Daryl's crude watercolors...
But I can still clearly tell that's a pear, even on video.
Yeah, you and I can, but we already know it's a pear. She could be remembering wrong or just identifying what to her is a much more likely fruit to appear in a painting based on any number of cultural, social, geographic, you know.
She didn't say anything in her response to help clarify?
Let's see.
Please describe in detail any sensations that accompany your memory of the pictures.
I remember the way the fruit tastes.
To cure a toothache. Sorry, I can't select that on principle.
Yeah. The guava is just like candy. It's almost unnatural. Not really, just some sensory memories of guava.
I guess we should just skip the pictures. That's a shame. It's really hard to measure memory degradation in some of the later tests without this one as a baseline location updating scenario.
I've been saying we should just use photographs. Watercolor paintings already have the quality of a half-remembered dream anyway. Like they're inviting you to forget them, or somebody else already forgot them for you, like a mama bird feeding her chicks cotton candy.
What?
Sort of an analogy. Photographs are... It's not that they're really more accurate or true, but we think they are. They put you in that mindset. They have authority.
That's actually quite true.
So, yeah. Out with the watercolors, I say.
But then poor Daryl would have nowhere to exhibit his work.
Ah.
That's exactly how I would react to that. Cat.
Yeah. Cat? Got it.
Jen, look who it is.
Oh, I miss that kitty.
I forget what became of the white one.
Her name was Coconut, and she disappeared without a trace.
Easy come, easy go. Cat. Oh, I need to hang on. I'll sort this out. There we go.
Yeah. I wouldn't say easy. I had to leave the food on the dock for a week because she'd come inside. She only stuck around for a month or two. You probably saw quite a lot of her. I remember you were working nights then. She was a nocturnal creature.
That's right. I remember. Can I pet the cat?
Moment of truth. Here we go.
Let me pet the cat.
Oh.
Game fixed. S tier. Perfect game. No notes. Wait, I don't remember this test.
Ah.
Did we cut this one? What's the questionnaire like?
No, this is just... Sometimes if I can't make it in for a few days, I might leave a note to feed the cats.
Oh my god. Oh, the tests are, like they've... Okay, I see. I get it. We fed the cat because the test told us to. Except
Yeah,
it was
those
just a note to...
Instructions, but yeah.
Oh my god. For the test subjects. Wow. How do you know they'll do it?
I'll write it on university letterhead.
Jen, that is unethical.
At least I don't use university property and research equipment to make weird video art.
Fair. Very well then. I contradict myself. I wonder which is the nobler transgression.
I'll settle that question. It's nobler to feed kitties.
Agreed.
Oh, here's another extended monitoring tape from the waiting room.
Just the loud cat eating noises.
Yeah.
Like munch, 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 munch.
Shannon just stands there staring.
Mm-hmm.
Busy night.
There he is again, sleeping. Where do I know him from? It's going to drive me up the wall.
Does he work at the university?
Oh, that sounds familiar. Yeah, I think he might have worked there a long time ago. Maybe when I was an undergrad.
Ah, the Paleolithic. I thought he looked a bit rugged.
That's right, Jen. I went to college during the Stone Age.
What was your major?
Fire. I don't think he was a professor. Maybe staff. It's been so long. Sometimes I wish I just barreled through, like you did, instead of taking time off before grad school.
I'm sure it was the right thing to do at the time.
Yeah. Or the only thing. I was such a mess. Did I ever tell you about that? My boyfriend died suddenly in my last year of college.
Oh, poor thing.
It's okay. It was a long time ago, but yeah, it really shook me up back then. He was studying astronomy. We were both really into experimental music. We took a few art classes together.
That's so sad. How did... Oh, sorry, never mind.
No, it's okay. That's the thing, actually. I mean, that's what shook me up about it. It was just this random accident that never should have happened. And so sudden, you never could have seen it coming. He was back home visiting his parents, and he fell off a roof. Charlie! It's Charlie!
Yeah. Oh my god, full circle.
Full circle.
Damn. I know what you mean. You can't predict that kind of... What do you call it? Freak accident kind of thing.
My psychiatrist says that's why I'm such a pessimist.
Wow. I think you're remarkably upbeat, all things considered. I mean, you know, that thing with your boyfriend and the roof, and also what happened to the TV station.
Acts of God.
You think?
No, I mean that's what you call it. That's what you say when it's nobody's fault. Oh, I'm hiding behind you.
You're hiding again. Yeah.
Whee! Let me... Ta-da!
The return of that.
Return. Oh, look. Can you read the date? Ah, damn. I can't read it either. Hi, Remy.
Hello, Remy.
Hello.
It may not have been current. I remember for a while we had a calendar up that was like years behind. I think Daryl liked the picture.
What was it?
Best friends. Every morning there was a different pair of animals that were friends.
That's adorable. I think I'm going to be sick.
You don't remember that? That weird intern brought it in from home. What was his name?
Who?
Oh, you remember. It was always like... I mean, we would make fun of him for... Damn. Oh, he's almost completely gone from my brain. So many interns coming and going then. I guess I didn't bother even remembering their names.
I wonder who was working back when this was recorded. Is there a tape of the monitoring room?
Yeah, here it is.
Oh, before we check that out, did she flip the calendar forward or backward?
Forward.
Oh, weird. They usually flip it backward.
Do you feel judged right now?
No.
Okay.
Cat.
But flipping it backward is awkward because you got to like, you know, with those hook pins on the top to like loop it off. But like if you're just lifting it up, that's easier.
Right? No one's in the monitoring room except the cat.
There goes. There she goes.
Wait, Do you think... Did she follow them out?
Oh. Well, here's the last bit of extended monitoring tape from the dock where they left. When they left.
Oh, Coconut followed them off.
Hmm.
And that's why she was never seen again.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
See? Told you he was one of those distillery guys.
Hmm. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I guess you were right. Those other guys came to pick him up for work, maybe? I don't like how they all hang out together. It's creepy.
We hang out together and work together.
Yeah, but it's not... They're like more than co-workers. I don't know. I just get this awful feeling whenever I see them. Like I knew them once, but not anymore. Like when they make up a dead person to look like an old photograph of themselves.
Sort of familiar, sort of strange.
Yeah, exactly. There ought to be a word for that. I thought there is. I don't know what it is, but...
Familiar but strange. Yeah. Probably a German word for it. Why, kitty?
They look like nice enough people. I'm sure she's very happy with them.
Yeah. So... This has been a bit of a memory trip for you, huh? Bet you didn't expect these old tapes to stir up so much. How does it feel for those people to come up again? Weaver Marquez and Wise Will? I mean, and... What was your boyfriend's name? The one who died in college?
I thought she didn't remember Wise Will's name.
Yeah.
Charlie.
I think they were sort of saying like, oh, who was he? Oh, he worked at the university. And then maybe they both mutually remembered him without saying his name or something, I guess.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Charlie. Yeah. It's kind of a bittersweet experience, actually. Like, looking at photographs of people who've died or moved away. People that are gone.
Gone, but not forgotten.
No. Not forgotten. You're right.
But the distillery guys came and met Conway while he was waiting outside.
Yeah, and then they disappeared when Ezra came out.
Look at those easels and tables on the beach over there. They call it an open air gallery, or probably something more upscale, like old fresco galleria.
They say it's a popular... I keep going into West Country because of that...
No judgment from
It's a
me.
popular design in foreign cities.
Yeah.
I can't think whatever American style accent I was doing, I don't know if I'll get it back. But anyway,
Like Paris or New York. That may be true. The appeal is clear enough, I guess. Anyone can wander in and out. There aren't any walls or doors. There's no roof either. Just a kind of thin cloth membrane. Not quite a sheet or a top, but more like a drape of rolled out spiderweb. Something like it might bunch up and dissolve, or if it ever got rained on. No concern down here for rain. Everybody thinks they're inside, just because they can't see the sky, but it's a microclimate down here, and it surely does rain. Right now, they're exhibiting some intimate photographs of small-town life. There's one of a small girl playing in a puddle. She's got her back to the camera and she's fussing with something, looking at her hands. Maybe she's stuffing a message in a bottle or holding a paper boat. Reviews have been good. It's a popular show, probably because of its relevance. The town depicted in these photos was very recently flattened to make way for a big museum project.
Oh, we know of a
Oh.
big museum.
With a whole town currently living in it.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's symbolic. Tree. Ezra helped Kate forage for mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Mushroom time.
Mushroom, mushroom.
Mushroom, mushroom.
A grow.
I was like, a grove, and then I was like, cough. I was like, no.
Snuck up on you.
Yeah. Mushrooms. Lots of mushrooms. Big, long, spindly mushrooms.
Oh?
Okay. She lit a second cigarette with the embers of the first one. She trembled, sweating a little under her heavy coat. It was warmer near the doors, but she was following directions. No smoking within 25 feet of hospital entrance. Oh, you pick.
Ah.
We'll go for the here and now. Kate gently rolls a fallen branch and plucks something white from the underside. She holds it up for Ezra to examine. I'm having some regrets
Kate?
now. I was Kate.
Okay.
Pluricibella porogens. The common name is angel wings. Isn't that pleasant? They have a delicate, springy texture, and they're tasty, like sweet moss. Would you like a bite? Okay. Ezra takes a small bite and ruminates.
Since you're doing both the characters, do you want me to do the, like, stage directions parts,
Yeah,
like
that
the
sounds
Ezra
good.
takes?
Yeah, that sounds good. What do you think? Is it supposed to be spicy? No. Go ahead and spit that out. It's okay. My mushroom hunting mentor told me it's useless to pretend to know mushrooms. They escape your erudition. The more you know them, the less sure you feel about identifying them.
She taps the cover of the small red book she's carrying.
That's why I always bring my favorite guidebook.
Kate points to a small mushroom growing in the dirt.
Oh, here's an important one to recognize, though. Look, see the sort of greenish pallor of the cap? Amanita phalloides. That's Greek. Amanita means mushroom, and phalloides means... never mind. Can you eat it? Only once. It's deadly poisonous. Death cap. That's the common name. It's killed a lot of people, this little mushroom, including a few Roman emperors. It's a revolutionary. Even the Buddha died from eating a mushroom when he was very old. That's just what they do. Clear away old things. Make room for new things. Pretty important, right? I've always thought they deserved a little more respect. Would you like to help me look for a few more? I have a sort of shopping list. Great. Look for... Actually, just grab any mushrooms that catch your eye and throw them in this bag. Let me know when you're done, and we'll see what you've got. Have fun. That's the second rule of mushroom hunting. The first rule is ask Kate before eating anything, okay? It seems like a fair rule.
Just a note. I noticed the other side of the screen is still there. Like, I didn't go to this. I think I must have stayed on the boat for this particular choice, because I don't remember this at all. But I'm almost curious if you can choose between the. You can still choose the other path or something.
Yeah, I think you can still
Oh.
progress it.
Interesting. All right. Well, I'll continue reading the ride if you like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ezra pokes around the base of a cypress tree. A brownish clump of mushrooms feathers out from the base of the cypress tree. A few feet above, several pale blue puffs cling to the trunk. This is more stage instruction sort of thing, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
He didn't like to play in the house. It was always too cold. It seemed to store up the cold at night, then slowly discharge it into his bones during the day, while the sun bounced feebly off the windows. But he liked to play in the woods behind the house. The woods were full of deer. His dad said the deer liked best to live on the edges of forests. Recent developments in the area had created a lot of fresh edges, so they massed here and sometimes ran into the road. Ezra crouches to get a closer look at the brownish clump. The mushrooms look dried out and brittle, almost like tree bark. He heard strange, gruff noises back in the direction of the house, something that sounded like a choked sob or a sharp rebuke. He kept going. Ezra tears off a piece of mushroom and puts it in his bag. Ezra checks out a plastic bag washed up on the island. The bag is ragged and waterlogged. He nudges it with a stick, coiling up a plastic thread and spreading it out on the beach. He'd taken a knife from the kitchen, selected for its long serrated edge. Meant for slicing bread, its teeth had reminded him of a saw blade. He was determined to collect some firewood to heat the house. There are no mushrooms in the bag. Ezra closes his eyes and listens to the water and the distant clicking of bats.
Okay, now we do this one. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I kind of already
I think
read
you're
that.
ready. Hmm.
Yeah.
So she
So
stood
she-
by a. Oh, you can read it. It turned out there's not as much
Ye-
dialogue as I was expecting.
yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead.
So she stood by a hot dog cart parked at the edge of the sidewalk. Oh,
Oh.
okay. We'll progress this
Interesting.
one a little bit first.
Hmm. Kate tries to wipe some mud off her boot.
Oh, you got one. Let's see it.
Hmm. He tripped on a protruding root and lay for a while in the mud, examining the pale upper branches of a sycamore tree, listening to the soft rumble of a faraway thunderstorm, then louder, closer, and his hair stood on end, and there was a bird. Ezra hands Kate the brittle, brownish mushroom he took from the base of the cypress tree.
Aha! Brown gold. Most people call these sheep's head, but in alternative medicine circles, it's better known by its Japanese name, maitake, the dancing mushroom. Apt because you do a happy little dance when you find one. It fights cancer, supports the immune system, regulates blood sugar, and tastes like eggplant. This one's a bit old and tough, but it's nothing that can't be solved with a lot of butter. Good find, Ezra. You've got me beat. I didn't find a thing. So, what do your parents do? For work, I mean.
My dad used to sell windows. People were building a lot of new houses and they needed a lot of windows. But then they stopped building houses. My mum worked at a bakery and a bar. Sometimes she would see the same people in the morning and the evening. The bakery closed and she doesn't work at the bar anymore, but she just still goes there a lot to see her friends. Do you have a family?
I left home when I was very young. Not much older than you, actually. I bounced around jobs and shelters, and finally found my way down to the Echo River, and never looked back. I've basically been on my own since then. Well, that's not really true. Just about everyone who sets foot aboard the mucky mammoth feels like family to me now. I guess if nobody's family, then everybody's family.
These are the only trees in this whole cave. Who planted them here? What's this island for? It looks like someone made it on purpose.
Oh, those are 2 separate dialogue options.
Oh, right. It's kind of a nice, simple shape. Pleasantly minimal island geometry. I'm sure it could be natural, though. I mean, I don't know if the island itself is man-made or not, but I guess I don't know much about this place, really. It's supposed to be some kind of memorial to something? Will would know more. Sorry, it's a mystery.
Ezra kicks the dirt. Well, months later, she came across a book on homeopathic medicine in a used bookstore and bought it. She thought it was mostly bullshit, but found the author's notes on the unpredictability of mushrooms immediately compelling, spiritual even. She started collecting mushrooms on hikes, never eating them, just collecting, identifying, and discarding. Eventually, she connected with the Lexington Mycological Society and began to study in earnest the medicinal uses of fungi.
It's a mystery. I'll search for clues.
Is that the same? No. She put out her cigarette, said goodbye to the hot dog vendor, and spent the rest of the afternoon listening to doctors and trying to understand the world as they did, as a list of discrete injuries to be mended. Ezra examines a large stone monument. The monument is covered with lichen and painted text. Ezra reads the text.
X+0 forever.
Oh, X+O, I guess.
Ezra investigates the cypress tree. The tree smells spicy, oily. A message is carved in the bark. Aussie? O-Z-Y?
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Ezra inspects the contents of his pockets.
All right, what have you got?
That stone-faced monument has X+O forever painted on it.
Interesting. What do you think that means? Hug and kiss forever? Or they could be initials. Xavier and Olivia forever.
Xerxes and Olivia and Oliver?
What do you think? Oh,
what do you think that monument is for?
I'm not sure anyone remembers.
Somebody carved Ozzy in that tree over there.
Oh.
Neary's house floating by?
Yeah, oh yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? It's a whole barge of cats. He's not here to defend himself.
Chattering was. That's right, yeah. Got him.
Oh, what do you think that means?
It's part of somebody's name. Or it's short for something.
Observe 0 yaks.
Old Zebra Yard.
Ornery zoologist yacht.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, it was a stretch. Well, Ezra, I can't say I know what that all adds up to. Like I said, I wish Will were here. He'd have some local history for us. We can ask him back on the boat.
Ezra look up. An old battleship drifting by. A battleship, okay.
Oh, there it is. The Iron Pariah. Don't worry, it's just passing by. I don't know much about it firsthand, but I've heard things. Supposedly there's nobody even aboard. No people, I mean. There must be something on there. Life is everywhere. Rats, insects, some kind of hardy mold. Part of it could be flooded and host to some of the eyeless fish that live in the echo. Hey, maybe there are some mushrooms growing in there, slowly consuming military rations from over 100 years ago. Someone told me she got close to it by accident and heard a strange wailing sound. She was a passenger on the Mammoth. She said she'd been out fishing on a rowboat and got swept up by a current near the cluttered place. Before she knew it, the iron pariah was upon her, unimaginably massive, up close but eerily silent. The only sounds, she said, were the lapping of the lake water against its iron hull, and a faint sort of, she said a chorus of meows. I'll be damned if I know what that sounds like. I've never gotten close enough to the ship myself. More mysteries. They do pile up over time, as people forget the details.
Thanks for taking me mushroom picking.
Mushroom hunting. You can pick apples, because they're right out there in the open. Mushrooms hide. You have to hunt for them.
But I'm trying to work out what is the difference between the left side and the right side, because that, like, those things there in the brackets,
I think it's
they're both
two perspectives. Like, there's two separate memories. So Kate's memory is of, like, the hospital experience. I think it's...
Oh, okay,
It
right.
seems like she probably has some trauma around not being able to have children. And then the idea that she's out sort of doing this activity with a kid is probably bringing up those memories. And then conversely, Ezra, who's lost his parents, is probably having a similar experience from the other side of, like, doing like an activity with an adult.
Right. Ezra's parents shook him awake. They seemed alarmed, but not immediately concerned. They led him back to the house, past the house, into the car. Dad said they were going to stay at the bus station for a while, but the one with the little arcade, with the car game he liked. Dad watched him closely in the rearview mirror, expecting Ezra to be excited or confused or scared, but he didn't feel anything. He hardly seemed to hear. In fact, he felt like he was observing from the family car from a distance, far above, from the clouds.
It's time to go. We're experiencing trauma.
Yeah.
See that rough circle of rocky protrusions near the shore? It's more intricate than it looks. More than 2/3 of it is actually underwater. I haven't seen it myself, but listen to this. It's man-made, and the rocks weren't placed according to their size, but so what's visible is more or less uniformly random selection of the overall shape. It looks like it might be a spiral, all told, or maybe some kind of meditative labyrinth. At the head of it is a petrified oak stump. That was moved here from above ground, of course, decades ago. That's where the ceremony took place. The Lucks were married there. Many frail-tongued observers said he should just go with Lock or Luck, or split the difference with Look, or even Lick. Really anything else, but it was never gonna happen. Retta Luck and Norm Locke were high school sweethearts. They took a chemistry class together where she challenged him to shoot the moon, learning formulae and compounds well enough to answer every test question exactly wrong and achieve a perfect failing grade. Their engagement was welcome news for the family business, who had been looking for some opportunity to merge interests. The Locks ran a busy printing press, and the Locks managed a fleet of bicycle couriers. The natural next step was to start a local paper, what would become the Echo River Evening Record. The ceremony itself was humble and perfunctory, and it might have somehow involved these rocks. Probably the rocks marked the boundaries between the two families. Locks on the inner loop and locks on the outer, or the other way around. And it must have also involved that petrified stump. Neither family is particularly religious, but rumors persist that the officiant wore a robe.
Or Shannon and her friends set out in the dinghy to deliver a package at the telephone exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Because they said Dogwood was near the...
Telephone exchange, maybe? Or
Yeah.
Echo River
Echo
Central
River.
Exchange. Mm.
Yeah. Right. Thanks again for your help. This is about as far as the tugboat can go. You know, noise and lights disturb the bats. I usually send Will, but he's up to his elbows in mammoth grease right now. So you'll pass through the bat sanctuary, which is really nice, by the way. Be sure to check out all the plaques and stuff for, cool bat flags. Plenty of time. Anyway, the Echo River Central Exchange, or, Consolidated Auxiliary Switch number 30. They changed the name when the power company took over. Anyway, it's just on the other side of the bat sanctuary. This package is going to Poppy. She's an operator. The operator. We'll meet you on the other side at Sam and Eda's for our scheduled early breakfast stop. Just follow the river. Can't miss it. Oh, I almost forgot. You may or may not be interested. There's this kind of weird memorial sculpture on your way in, just before the bat sanctuary. I always recommend people at least stop and take a look at it. It's really, sort of, I don't know how to say it. You should check it out. Okay, bye.
All
This isn't ominous at all.
right.
This certainly has some atmosphere to it, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
We claim these helmets in the names of the folks who wore them, and we place them here in their memory, but also as a spit in the greedy green eye of that power company who brought up our old mine and traded our brothers and sisters as safety for a little more yield, but only yielded 28 good men and women dead when the walls collapsed and the tunnels filled with water. Their lungs were black, but now they're washed clean and full of water too, and swept through hidden tunnels into some awful cave we never will find, and so we guess the water buried them for us, so let this here be the marker for their grave. And if any son of a bitch from that power company wants to take back these helmets as company property, just you try it and see what will happen. Hey, Elkhorn. That's the mine we met in, where your folks, worked. Looks like it's been here a while. I sure as hell wouldn't mess with it. You think whoever wrote it's still that angry?
Sure. Angry. Mainly just hurt.
Yeah. Everybody's got their own way, I guess. This probably stirs up... I mean, how do you... Oh, I think an ad is starting at the moment. It's okay. I don't know. How long did you want to go for? I'm mindful.
Probably. So I'm just saying. I've got like the guide open that indicates how long some of these things are. Because what I've seen, I saw there's a thing at the beginning of this guide that says like any conversation that ends, you know, it's got like the line with the cross in the middle of it. It's sort of like in this conversation. That's an autosave point.
Oh, okay.
So that would at the very least mean that we would have autosaved before we even opened up this part of the on the boat sort of thing. So that I'm just quickly seeing here. Right, I think we should be right to just proceed through here. So maybe when we get through to the other side of this is probably a time where we...
Alright. Cool.
I think this is only a few minutes. Yeah.
Alrighty. Sounds perfect to me.
Mm-hmm.
I might hang a few minutes until the ads are done though.
Oh, they're running now, are they? Or...
Yeah. I saw the notification when it's like, ad break starting
yep.
now. I'm like, oh, so helpful.
Oh.
Wow, that's really helpful. Yay. Yeah. I think most of the time I manage to catch it, like, in advance of the ads, but yeah, sometimes I don't. Sometimes, to be honest, the ad is like 3/4 of the way done before I even realize it's in an ad. I'm like, whoops.
So I use an extension for my chat, and I keep meaning to follow up because I think there's a bug which results in if I click pause on the ads, or if one of the mods, if got the capability, clicks pause on the ads, then the mod, the chat widget that I use effectively will ignore it and like override it, and it'll just run the ads anyway, like as a manual, you know, like when you might click run 2-minute ad or whatever.
Right.
But as a result, it uses up a pause, and I still end up running the ads anyway.
Yeah.
And
that's annoying.
Yeah, and then so I basically the only way to pause it is to pause it within that particular app.
Right.
So I keep meaning to submit feedback saying, hey, this is weird. Why does this keep happening?
Yeah. Because like if you want to pause it through the app, it's not like your mods can do that for you.
Exactly. Oh, actually, technically, it is possible with this app to give like mod view within this chat monitoring app, and I think
makes
that
it harder
could...
though. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I'd like have an extra job. Like, hey mods, when you're moderating my stream, you've also got to open up this special tab to monitor chat properly, or something like that.
Yeah.
Add some extra features, but I'm not trying to give people a job.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep it easy. Yeah.
My attitude is like, oh man, I'm not paying you. Like I appreciate whatever you guys do, and then, you know, otherwise I'll do it. If I'm moderating in other people's channel, it's like 50-50 whether I've even got the mod view open at the start, to be honest. Yeah. Like if I have to, I'll open it up. Like if it comes up that I need to do it. But like most stuff I just do manually in the chat anyway, because I am so used to just doing it.
Well, the main activity to perform is generally deleting messages or banning bots. Like those are the kind of the two projects. So yeah.
And I play roulette where I've got the buttons. I've got like the timeout, ban, delete message button that shows up next to people's names. So if I misclick,
the roulette with it,
yeah. Look, it happened with Neri. That's how Neri got.
Suspicious user.
Yeah. Yep. All right, we can continue. This probably stirs up. I mean, how do you?
It's fine. I'm glad this is here. People should remember this happened.
Well, here we are, remembering. And I didn't even know it at the first time around, but here I am remembering it now. That's a fine memorial, I guess. That was one of the autosave things.
Yeah, that's what it told me.
All right. I'll probably finish this. Ooh.
Oh, we got Blue on the front of the boat. Oh,
yeah,
hello.
Blue's in here with us.
Oh, that sign said, "Hey, you people from the electric company, back off."
What? You're looking at me like I'm crazy.
You feeling okay?
Oh, well, sure. It doesn't hurt anymore. My leg. It's just kind of numb, like it's not there. My shoulder, too, actually. That's an old one, though. From an accident. I'm lucky I just had some nerve damage there. It probably should have been a lot worse. You know, those guys from the distillery are just making the best of a bad situation. Just like the rest of us. Hey, one of them said to me earlier they could even help me take care of these medical bills for my leg, you know? Get it all together on a plan? Consolidated? Uh-oh.
What? When did you talk to them about that?
Oh, they're around. They're pretty much everywhere you look on this river. You really haven't noticed. Anyway, I have a feeling it'll all work out.
Even this delivery?
Yeah, we're almost there, right? Hell, at this point, I bet we could just take off the parking brake and that truck would roll into 5 Dogwood Drive by itself. Listen, that old truck I've been driving belonged to my boss, Ira, Lizette's husband. To be honest, Ira didn't like me very much, but somehow Liz got into her mind that he would have wanted me to have that truck someday. Maybe to make up for all the yelling he did. Or maybe so his ghost could hold it over me. Just one more thing to feel like I owed him for. Anyway, they got their own trucks at the distillery, and now that the antique shop is closing up, I've got no use for that old truck. I was thinking you could take it. There's another one.
Watching them pass by, I'm actually wondering, are they going to have like a boat full of those helmets, and they came out here to take them and now they're leaving or something? We'll see, I
Oh,
suppose.
true.
It's very generous, but I don't think I need a truck. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Okay.
Okay. You could drive it around while you figure out what's next. Hell, you could sleep in it if you need to. It's big enough. Well, just think about it anyway. You'd be doing me a favor, you know? One less thing to deal with. Yeah, put it on her instead. That sounds like a good idea. Now, did we want to come back to this? Or like after, did you mean after we get to the other side of the river, or?
Oh, yeah, I think the other side of the river. This shouldn't be very long, I
Okay.
believe. I think so, yeah.
Cool.
Visitors to the Echo River split-nosed, bat-nosed, artificial hibernaculum and sanctuary are asked to take extra precautions in order to prevent the introduction of foreign fungal contaminants and the spread of white nose syndrome. Please do not visit the sanctuary during the same day in which you visited any cave known or suspected to host bats infected with white nose syndrome. Please do not leave your vehicle. If you must leave your vehicle, please remove shoes, clothes, jewelry, headwear, and eyeglasses to ensure you do not bring any foreign spores ashore with you. Please do not touch any bats or structures. The split-nosed brown bat is confused by light. If you are using a lantern or other artificial light source, be aware that it may attract and confuse bats. If you are approached by bats, do not panic. Relax. Stop your vehicle and switch off your light. Never touch a bat. So we're entering into the bat sanctuary area.
Back to cave. My brain is like, jump scare coming. I'm like, There's another sign here.
Bat fact. Ever talk with your mouth full? Bats do it all the time. Bats talk in extremely high-frequency clicks, too high for humans to hear. Then they use their powerful ears to scan for the echoes of these ultrasonic clicks. By comparing very subtle differences in the time these echoes take to come back, differences of just millionths of a second, bats are able to picture their environment with enough accuracy to catch a flying insect. Once a bat has caught an insect in its mouth, it's still flying, and so it still needs to avoid running into anything. So bats keep clicking away, even while they munch on a tasty bug snack. It may be poor table manners, but it's crucial for surviving in the dark.
I wonder how the other bats know whether one of them is really talking or just chasing a bug.
I think when they're actually communicating, it sounds more like singing.
I'd like to hear that. More power company dudes. Oh, we go right through them.
Yeah.
Spooky. Would you like to do this one?
Sure. I'd just like to... Bat fact! The split-nosed brown bat's natural diet mostly consists of moths and other small insects that breed along the river. Here at the artificial hibernaculum and sanctuary, we use a combination of chemical snares and ultrasonic wards to repel all potentially contaminant-bearing insects and replace them with our own locally bred and spawned hypoallergenic antiseptic pseudomoths, which we call the little grey nothing moth.
Didn't think.
You may be thinking that the other moths and insects the split-nosed brown bat would have been eating are very much relieved with that their natural predator has found another food source. Not so. We've introduced netting and highly effective moth traps along the river where the split-nosed brown bat normally hunts to balance their escape from the food chain. But eating moths isn't the only systemic contribution these bats make. They also produce a potent fertilizer in the form of guano that helps plant life thrive along the Echo River, the shore of Lake Leith. In order to minimize the sanctuary's impact on subterranean agriculture, we collect that precious guano here at the hibernaculum and manually distribute throughout the caves. It's a full-time job.
Sounds like a lot of work.
They eat fake moths?
Yeah, hypoallergenic antiseptic pseudomoths. The little grey nothing moth. Well, a lot of people eat fake food, right? Food taken apart and then put back together so it looks and tastes like something they remember eating before, even if they never really did.
Right. It is reassuring to know someone's taking care of everything for these little bats.
Yeah, who's gonna build the people a hibernaculum? Maybe we'll build it ourselves. Maybe we already did. The brewing company is not a hibernaculum, Conway.
Yeah.
Like the folks in the mine. You said they used to buy stuff. Fans, canaries, all those little trinkets to make it bearable. There's still a lot of stuff down there. It feels cluttered, but human. I just mean, all people need is enough to pretend we're home and we can make it anywhere.
You get kind of philosophical when you're drinking. Did anyone ever tell you that?
Yeah, I guess I do. No, this is nothing. I used to have this drinking buddy who would get loaded and tell the weirdest damn riddles, like, which is more musical, a truck passing by a factory or a truck passing by a music school? Count your blessings. Huh?
Which is more musical? Wow.
I don't get it.
Oh, a truck passing by a factory? Yeah, I don't follow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
the trees are odd.
I guess fake trees?
Hmm? True, yeah. Lots of umbrellas.
Hmm.
Oh? Radio waves?
Mm-hmm.
Bat facts.
Yeah.
Sign. White nose syndrome is still largely a mystery. We suspect that the white fungal growth which appears on bats' faces and wings irritates and confuses them, causing them to awaken early from hibernation and venture outside, depleting stored energy when they need to survive through the winter. But biologists are nowhere near curing the disease. It spreads quickly and is highly fatal. In this way, white nose syndrome has drawn some comparisons to colony collapse disorder as suffered by bees. White nose syndrome and colony collapse disorder are sudden, violent, and mysterious. Will honeybees and the split-nosed brown bat be two more lost species, wiped out in a geological blink and forgotten to natural history? It's possible that a cure won't be identified in time, so the sanctity of this artificial hibernaculum is our best hope of preserving them. As you leave the Echo River split-nosed brown bat hibernaculum and sanctuary, please make sure your vehicle and clothing are free of hitchhikers. Oh man. I couldn't. The thought that they might hitchhike on me, no, I'm out.
I've never seen any of the little tiny bats in person or anything, but always had like the big, like the flying fox, like the big,
Oh yes.
like the brown bats ones that certainly
Yeah.
hide up in trees and make a lot of noise at the night and that sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Wow. On Earth?
it's like a hole
Oh.
or something?
Oh, it's the inside of this terminal. Like this is a separate tunnel that
Oh.
we've entered.
Oh.
Huh.
Huh. Careful up there. Can't drive your new truck if you slip and break your legs.
You too. Don't make any more bad deals while I'm gone.
No, just be floating along down here. I just mean keep your eyes open. And don't look back.
Well,
Did that have a cross through it?
It did. It did.
Okay. Cool. Alright. That's... Feels like our cue. What do you say, Jim?
Mm-hmm. That's right. We've arrived at a new destination.
A new destination. Not the final one, though. Not
No.
yet.
Our
No.
final one of the night.
Yes, for the final one for tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna... there we go. Make it final by tabbing over to this screen. Putting on some music or something. Look, we didn't get through all of it, but we made a pretty good chunk of progress, especially tonight.
Yeah.
I feel like. So...
I mentioned I had this guide open and all the rest, just in case, and I didn't mention it earlier, but a disappointing fact to discover when I switched to Act 4, it says the very first sentence. It says, "Act 4 is the longest chapter in the game."
Ah.
And the average player will need between 2 to 3 hours to unlock its 4 achievement. This is like an achievement guide sort of thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But
Wow.
I think it's estimating 2 to 3 hours playtime, maybe. But that's if you're.
We took 5 hours to do 1 hour.
Well, I think so. To be fair, I didn't join you for the first hour. I think you were live for about an hour, doing your stream summary and having a chat, catching up with chat and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then after I joined you, I think we had. So of game time, we were maybe at most 5.5 hours. But
yeah, 5.
anyway,
Yeah. Look, we did good. We did good, Jim. We tried. But we will come back in the new year, 2025, to finish it off. You know how it is. But there will be a bit of a break between then because of, holiday season and all sorts of fun stuff happening. It is unfortunate too that our collab Tuesdays fall on the 24th of December and then the 31st of December.
I think some people are still going to be around for those, and I think there's a chance. I don't know if you guys are going to do anything on New Year's Eve, but there's a chance I could possibly be there toward the end of it.
Yeah. Well, we were going to load up
TBD.
Supermarket Simulator because I figured that's a good
Drop in.
come and go, and also a good game where if we have a few bevies, it's
that's a new yeah.
it's probably a good one for that sort of thing. So yeah, and then next week we're gonna do Oh Dear, which is good. I spring trap.
yeah.
Yes.
Mm,
Yes.
I think that'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm looking
I
forward
don't
to
think
it.
I'll be able to catch. I don't think I might not even be able to lurk in that one because I'll probably be having dinner and things with the family and whatever else. But
Yeah, I mean
I'm
it
very
is
interested to see
Christmas
how it
Eve.
goes.
It's
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
understandable.
I haven't put in my leave application for that stream yet. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, caught the end, and yes, we are wrapping up now. We did go overtime. Oh, Lex is playing Colorado. Did you have anyone that you wanted to raid?
I don't know. Did you have someone already? Is that what you just saw?
I have someone that I can raid, but not someone that I know at all, really, too much. So if you've got someone that you know, we can go raid in there. You probably have more people who are up and about at this time. And I have one person. I have one person in my current followers list. Otherwise, I've got to roll the dice.
Okay. I've got, because it's rows of 6. I've got 22 people live at the moment.
Whoa.
Currently.
Wow.
But I don't necessarily know them all that well.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
I think, yeah, there's someone I could suggest who's doing some art at the moment.
Oh, yes, let's do it.
I'll send you a link and you can...
Cool.
see what
Thanks,
you think.
Jackie, for being here. I appreciate it. All right, let's start the raid. Otherwise, we've already gone over time. I'm tired, to be honest.
Yes, yeah. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Stream
I'm
activity, I
eepy.
suppose. Yeah, I mean, over
Yeah,
12
yeah,
hours
yeah.
all up, I think, for me now. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely go get some rest. Oh, for sure, Jim. Thank you very much for joining us, though. I do really appreciate it. I'm gonna shout out Gimitation, which is hopefully gonna work. Yes. All right, let's play Mass Effect. I saw in your announcements you might be doing a long Mass Effect stream sometime over the break.
I have a feeling I considered doing the name Massathon. Feels familiar, so I feel like I've tried that. Done that before and done like a. I had a day off or I had a weekend day or something like that. So I just did one big stream of Mass Effect.
Yeah.
So I was thinking I might do that on New Year's Day because it's a rare public holiday that I'll have. So that.
Yeah.
A full day off in the middle of the week. So yeah, maybe give that a
Yeah.
go.
That'll be awesome. So, I mean, you can catch Jim for that as well as other streams like on Mondays. I know you do your Indie Fridays. I feel like you regularly, semi-regularly stream. Or am I just thinking about like the weekend days where you do kind of like different collabs and stuff?
So I've tended to use like Saturdays, weekend days as for collabs with some of my friends in other time zones primarily. Like if they're a long way apart, then a weekend is an easier time to make plans.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah. And but yeah, it's the Moody Mondays. So I'm hoping to finish off this Monday. I might be able to finish off. I've got no idea how much is remaining of it, but A Space for the Unbound.
Yeah.
It's
That's
supposed to be
been
a
looking
weekly.
really interesting.
I really like it. It is
Yeah.
very good, and it's got interesting story developing, and similarly a bit mysterious, and there's some kind of like some magic in the world, but also that like our girlfriend who was magical is kind of starting to do some things that are pretty evil. Like, making people disappear out of the timeline and that sort of stuff.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just a phase.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. All right, I'm gonna start the raid now. So that's an update on what's happening on Jim's channel. You can check it out. Super good, super chill streams. Lots of fun. and then is it click to reload? Hang on, is this person? Okay, no, okay, or it's fine.
It's fine.
Everything's fine. So, I will be back tomorrow, probably, with Final Fantasy 14. Assuming I feel as good as I currently do right now. I may end up doing a shorter stream though, because when I'm doing all the voicing myself, it is a little bit more difficult.
Still, you feel on the mend? You're better off today than yesterday, even.
I feel about the same as yesterday.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. Like I definitely had to like mute for a few times and cough up a lung and
Yeah.
whatnot,
Fair.
so-
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see.
Getting there.
But thank you everyone for joining us. The raid messages are there in the chat. And yeah, I hope you have a good day, a good evening, or a good night. And I hope to see you again next time. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Copy those raid messages. We'll see you over there.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.